Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on.
some damage here. Oh,
Yeah,
outstanding bowl from Gail Melrose.
Oh, does like it. Does like it. Yep, that'll do you.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa ko tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of what is now the finals day for the 2025 Summerset Mixed Pairs. We've made it. We've made it to the last one. Broadcasting live from the Fendleton Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid and I'm delighted to be joined in commentary for the finals day by Joe Edwards, and we're up to a semi-final stage, Joe.
Yeah, we are, and got a good game here. We've got Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges playing Rod Hooper and Jude Main. Got a lot of experience in the Dickerson-Hodges team, and not so much from the club Redcliffs and Elmwood Park pairing. 11 years compared to 52 years. So a lot of experience in the Dan Dickerson pair, but as we saw yesterday. No results are given, are they?
Oh, absolutely. It was an incredible upset, really, yesterday in our first broadcast game where we saw current Blackjacks Taylor Bruce and Keanu Darby get defeated by two club bowlers from Bowls Tower. So anything can happen. And Rodney Hooper and Jude Main have had a really good run through in this event. They defeated international player Sam Tolchard to get down to the quarter-final, and then this morning beat Linda Ralph and Rob Ashton, so clearly in good form.
And Rod played an absolute bomb on the last end to get the shot to effectively win the game. So, he's a 4-year bowler playing absolute bombs under pressure. So, looking forward to this one.
What do you think of those multicoloured bowls, Joe?
Look, some of them are a lot nicer than others. The block colours I find quite hard. But I think the speckly ones are a lot easier on the eye. I don't think I'm a fan of the Harvey down the middle. I think you've got to have an absolute perfect delivery for them.
Or it looks quite wobbly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like you've not got a good delivery.
Dan Dickerson is on the mat now. The Dickerson name for a long-time followers of bowls is one that has certainly been around the traps. Ian Dickerson, of course, played for New Zealand for a number of years in the late 80s through the 90s, and he must have won a Commonwealth Games gold in the singles, I think.
Yeah, he won plenty for New Zealand. He was a very good representative.
And this Rodney Hooper, did you say he was just a 4th-year bowler, Joe?
4th-year bowler, yeah, out of Club Redcliffs. Spends a wee bit of time in Australia. Good friends with Gus Templeton of the Musgrave Hill Bowling Club, which is it's a very good starter there. Hence why they're both wearing the Pelicans uniform.
That's a lovely bowl. You can see Dan and Sue wearing the, I don't know what colour it is, orangey coloured shirt of the Tauranga Domain Bowling Club, which is one of the oldest clubs in that region. And on their logo on the front shirt, the bird is actually a huia bird for the logo for the Tauranga Domain. And I believe that the Bay of Plenty Centre has a huia on their logo as well. So it's a lovely, one of the really nice club emblems around.
Nice. There's 3 pretty handy bowls here. The first end from Dan.
He's had a lot of success skipping fours, Dan Dickerson. The Taranaki Open, I think 2 of the last 4 years he's been the winning skip. And when you think of a 2-4-2 game essentially being a game of fours where you get more goes at it, he must be, you'd pick him and Sue as a pretty strong combination. Sue, we saw just days ago in the final of the New Zealand Women's Fours Championship.
Absolutely. She apparently played very, very well in that semi-final against the Mandy Boyd skip team. Talking to Kirsten, she was just on fire. She said you just had to clap. There was no luck involved, no nothing. But talking to Sue earlier, she said, look, we definitely played our final in the semi. But coming from a team that had only met each other on the Thursday before they started, it's an outstanding performance. But Sue's been around the traps a long time. I've played a lot of times against her and into centres and into clubs. She's just another one of those. That's another great shot. Another one of those ladies that just keep sticking their hand up and always playing in the pointy ends of tournaments.
Under the screen. Under the front one. Under the front green.
Rodney talking about a weighted shot here, quick into his work. Oh, look at this.
He is close. What a shot.
What a bowl. Lovely shot there.
Back to Sue's. What a shot. Could have gone a little bit against them if back to the lime fizz one of Sue's, but no, got enough of it and stayed with it.
Couldn't have played it much better, to be fair.
A perfect weight, wasn't it? You didn't overplay it. Just allowed the bowl to turn.
Sue now, lovely delivery. Goodness, she's playing so well this week.
Yeah, she's trying to play something similar. There's a few things. Oh dear.
Oh, got through.
Wow, she just forced her way through there, didn't she?
refused to miss is how it
Yeah,
felt.
it was. Again, a similar shot to the one that Rod played. Rod played it nice and clean, gets the jack full, but there's more than one way to skin a cat to get the shot. So you got probably two little slides to get the shot there. But
Well, I suppose when you're having one of those days, those are the bowls that are in the area and it just works for you, whereas there are other days you have where you could be in the area all the time and you get a little wick and it goes away from the target.
yes, it is. Can be very frustrating when you're playing good shots and not getting any results, and your opposition's getting a few wicks here and there. But unfortunately, that's the nature of. She's very close. She needs to miss this.
There we go.
She missed that. She's down the jack.
Just see if we can. We'll watch a replay of Sue's bowl. Was interesting. So keep your eyes peeled.
How many?
One,
two. Onto it. Oh, look. Yeah, just once again, you get it in the area and hope for a result. nice piece of paddock out here.
Lovely effort.
She is close. Oh, what a bowl. Possibly just out, but geez, she didn't need to play that much better to add another. And it's just shown that she can play with a little bit of weight and change a hand, draw a shot.
Yeah. Really, it's the first end and we've seen a number of effective bowls so far.
Absolutely.
Oh, just past there, Jude Main.
Yeah, pretty good track.
What do we know about Jude? We know Rodney's a fourth-year bowler.
Yeah, Jude, wife of Lance Main.
Yes.
And both of them, both Rod and Jude, wanted me to let the viewers know how much the contribution of Lance to them, both of them. They're both coached by Lance, and he's just a great guidance, great coaching. You know, we all know Lance Main. He's been there and done it. Very good player, and yeah, they both wanted that recognised out there. That once again, you know, you're the ones playing the game, the bowls, but you can't do it by yourself. The support staff behind you is so important. But Jude, yeah, this is her 7th year, and she's from the Elmwood Park Club. Won 3 club titles and 2 centre titles. So she's not going at a bad ratio there.
That's very good.
Very, very good. She's been a development rep player from the first year. Her first 5 years she was in the rep team. And very proud that she was the first champ women's winner of the club Redcliffs. So it goes down in history.
Club Redcliffs, of course, have just celebrated their centenary year, holding a lovely dinner.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful club out there.
One of the clubs, we saw a number of clubs in Christchurch, obviously with the earthquakes affected by that, and have risen out of the ashes remarkably.
Yeah, there's 100 different stories, isn't there? And not just bowling clubs that have, you know, sometimes it's worked against them and others it's people have thrived from it. But yeah, terrible couple of years in Christchurch back in 2011. But the city's certainly bounced back.
Oh, so I enjoy coming to Christchurch really, and you look around, and every time I've been here, and I know it's been a number of years now, we had the anniversary not that long ago, every time I've been here you can see just the growth in the building in the city while still remembering what happened.
Yeah, it's amazing. You kind of get a little bit lost sometimes now from the landscape has changed so much. But yeah, look, you always knew that Canterbury was going to bounce back. They're such a loyal, they love their city, don't they? And it was always going to bounce back, but yeah, just wished it didn't have to go through what it did. Have a look at the ladies. They're playing the 4 in the middle now. Nice time to just get a bit of touch generally on the draw. You know, your first 2 of these of the set is generally draw bowling as a 2 and a 4 would be. I think if you can play it like a game of 4s, but obviously you get double the amount of bowls, which is always nice. great coaching tool, this
242.
this format, isn't it? You know, great for top players, but great when you've got a senior, junior. You know, you have tournaments with the senior, junior playing the 242, and the junior gets to play all positions, but also being guided on the head by the senior player. So you learn so much, and you learn a lot about different positions too. I think, you know, leads think that they've got the hard job, skips think that they've got the hard job, and
Everyone's going, oh, you've all got hard jobs.
absolutely no one's easier. You know, no job's easier, but you certainly have learn a bit of respect out of specialised positions.
Good to have a nice crowd gathered here too at Fendalton, and there's another game to go. This is just the semi-final. It'll probably run for 2 hours, so that takes us to 2:15. So if you want to sit back and watch the final, if you aim to get here mid-afternoon after you've had lunch and done whatever you need to do today, there'll be some great bowls to watch and a fantastic viewing facility upstairs at the Fendalton Bowling Club, where they've got windows that go from literally floor to ceiling. You can sit there with a drink and watch what's going to be a magnificent final, regardless of who gets through on either side.
Absolutely. It is pretty warm out there today. No wind to speak of, which is a bowler's best friend, having no wind. And yeah, upstairs, air conditioned. It's a beautiful setting up there to watch lawn bowls. You can look down on the head and really see the bowls coming into the head, and it's a good viewing platform.
Yeah, look at that, just beautiful. And the slightly tinted windows too, which means that you don't overheat when you are upstairs, and there's plenty you can see making use of that. It was really pleasing this morning. Oh, look at this bowl.
He's close. Oh, it's a good home.
Pleasing this morning to come in, and at 8:30 there was already a crowd gathered to watch those quarterfinal matchups.
Well, we had a pretty good quarterfinal matchup with the Mandy and Lance and Ellie and Dale. Stunning game, one in it in the end.
Just drifting past Jude Main. So it looks like they'd be one down, wouldn't they, to those blue stickered bowls?
I think so. The green shot of Rod Hooper, I think's holding. Sue could play this either hand, you know, turn Dan's up and over. Gets down, sits the green bowl, but she's chosen this hand and played 3 bowls down there, so it's good option to stay down there. She's got the line perfectly with all 4 bowls. Might be an opportunity for Dan to change his hand, play it down the back end, looking for the shot bowl. Obviously all depends on what Jude does here.
Giving it plenty of space to breathe. It's been nice to watch the last couple of days of bowls here at Fendalton, how you're allowed to take your green, and the bowl has generally been coming back. We saw the first day when we were a bit closer to the gardens, there was a sticky hand, but rink 2 and then it'll be rink 3 for the final.
Yeah, sticky hand, like it was tighter than the other hand, but in saying that, you could get to the centre line, so it wasn't like it was wavering or there were straighteners. It was just a little bit tighter, and the awareness of the players, they learnt that as the games went on.
Oh, it certainly didn't take very long, either did it, when you're watching them.
No. A nice track down here. He's playing with the old XGs, so they've got a nice turn. Oh, he's played this well. What a shot. Oh no, oh dear. Oh man, the game's crazy, isn't it? You know, play an absolute bomb, get a back toucher, possibly still one down.
He's been robbed.
Someone call the police. And funny you should say that, he's been in the police for 33 years. Dan, he's a prosecutor in the police, and we thank them for all the work they do.
That was a beautiful segue, Joe, and
Thanks.
commentary.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Thanks very much.
Very impressed. So he has set the bowl. He set the jack down. Probably, I'd say he's probably one down, which is a bit unfortunate to see that. The blue stickered bowl that sits at 4 o'clock to the jack will be the shot. But well, what a good bowl that was from Dan Dickerson.
Was, and look, it has given them another second. So he can possibly play a very confident weighted shot with his last.
Decisions, decisions, decisions. So you're thinking underneath the two bowls to try and go square through the bowl at 12 and cannon the shot bowl out, Joe, or were you thinking something else?
It's hard because he's played such good weight on the draw down there. But again, he could turn his up and over and still be one down. So I think he is playing. He's looking at playing with a little bit more weight.
There's enough bowls around the head that he's unlikely, wherever the jack spills to be more than one down. You'd have to get a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, he's unlucky once.
It's true. Here we go. So he's going to line up on one of the hands. That'll help us. On his forehand. Just looking to sit through the bowls, I would say, based on that.
Well, here he comes. Gets under the screen. Or he could use it as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, he needed just a little bit more of it.
Mighty effort there.
I don't know whether I'd be trying too hard with this one.
One's pretty good fishing, isn't it?
Yeah, look, there is a draw in there on the wider side, just flopping off the two black bowls, but he's not bad. He's got very good grass. Oh, wow. What an effort.
Lovely try.
I don't know, I think, fourth year junior, and juniors, they're just no fear. They just don't see the fear in any shot, which is, I don't know, it just, as you play more and more, you kind of doubt things and you see if it goes wrong, and I don't see that as a bad thing. I mean, saying, righto, if it goes right, what have we got? If it goes wrong, what's happening, so you make an educated decision on the risks and rewards of every shot.
I suppose the only difference, the difference will be that juniors don't have that scar tissue yet, do they?
No.
I think it's something, I'm sure it's called the Dunning-Kruger graph or whatever, but
Right.
it talks about in anything in life, when you start something, you very rapidly rise in ability to what is called the peak of Mount Stupid, because you don't know that you can't do it yet. So your ability goes up, and then you fall into the valley of despair, and then you make your way back up to.
And then it's which way you go.
Yeah, you
after
either
that.
stay there or you can make your way back up in competency. It goes for any new skill in life.
That's fair.
Before you know it can go wrong, have a lot of success, and then into the valley, and then back up again. Judy,
Under.
pinched it a little bit.
Yeah.
Just see there to your right, Bandy Boyd crouching down. What a rip-roaring quarter-final they had first thing this morning, Joe, against Ali Forsyth and Dale Rayner. 4 bowlers who were just playing at their peak of their abilities.
Yeah, look, it was an amazing game. Mandy and Lance got up by 1 in the end. Ali had last bowl. They were holding 1. He needed to draw another, and he fell probably, 8 inches short from where he needed to be. So really, really good game. And look, they're 4 great players, all 4 current or ex-internationals. And the surface here at Fendleton with no wind, it's just enabling the players to to play with freedom and know that it's such a good surface. You can draw a shot. So it's a nice confidence to have.
Becomes a different sort of, it's the nicest sort of challenge to have, isn't it, in bowls, because we play an outdoor sport where you're trying to get a bowl to go 37 metres in a direction. Sometimes the challenge can be getting it anywhere near the jack.
Yeah.
At other times, when you are able to play in conditions such as these, they often feel like slightly different games because you're able to execute. I mean, these players here in the semi-final, they're probably going to execute 60 or 70% of what they're going for.
Yep, absolutely. Then it's a mindset of getting onto a green that perhaps, and I'm not saying this about Fendleton, that perhaps isn't as true. And, you've got a choice on how you react to it. You've got a choice of moaning that it's not true, or you've got a choice of, righto, let's try and work it out.
Try and figure it out.
Let's try and find the best hand as quick as we can. And you know what? Maybe a bowl, it's a very good shot again here by Rod. Great shot. That a toucher could be 2 feet away because the green isn't allowing you to get touches or as close. So it's a mindset of how you want to react to it. I think as long as your opposition's playing on the same rink,
What's the harm?
yeah, yeah, it's how you react to it, I think. And if you react the better, you get off to a head start in the game.
It's a lovely green to watch someone take on that hand from Dan Dickerson.
Good home.
Yeah, nice bowl.
Good home in that, that holding pen. As we've seen, the jack moves quite a lot, and I think it will more in this game and the final. Very seldom goes back up the rink, so if you can get some things in that 2 foot behind area, you can just play with confidence. You don't have to be scared of touching the jack to go down. Dan playing down on this backhand. He's just looking to beat his last bowl. Get inside Rod's second shot. Nice. Lovely track. Just made a little bit of an overcorrection.
Very impressive for a fourth-year player to make it to this pointy end of a national championship. We do see it semi-regularly, though, don't we, at these national championships where your juniors get a really good run through.
Absolutely, and sometimes you have to beat a top pair on the way through. Sometimes the draw just opens up for you, but at the end of the day, it's not about looking too far down the track. And I think what the juniors probably do better than more of the experienced players is they acknowledge that they're playing a game of bowls. If they win it, they get to play again. If they don't, where I think sometimes
Go
a few of
upstairs
the
and watch the bowls.
Yeah, a few of the experienced players kind of go, oh, well, if we win this and this, we're going to play this in the third. Well, if you don't win your first, you're upstairs, you're upstairs watching, so don't look too far down the track. He's got a touch of this. Oh, he's unlucky. Very unlucky there. It was a fraction tight and heavy, but I think he's 2 down.
Yeah, we'll just watch that bowl again from Dan Dickerson. So close, but so far.
Just got that tiny edge of that front one.
Just a little shake of the head. It's Bri Atkinson there watching on. She took part in a quarter-final match where she's played with Kaylin Hewler, and they were defeated by this team, weren't they? They were defeated by Dan and Sue Hodges.
Yes.
Yes. That quarter-final. We've had a couple of consistent years, have Kaylin and Bri. I think they were down maybe to the quarter-finals or even semi-finals last year as well.
Was I right? Did they lose their first 2 games of section play.
Yes, they did, and then they had to beat Lance and Mandy to stay alive.
It's not a bad wee run. Look, she's got a fortunate whack off this wing bowl, but she had pretty good weight, and she had a very nice open draw down there. So he's got the same draw down there. It is nice and open.
Just asking Rodney to move off the peg. Fair enough. I don't look that far up, Joe, so it's never been a problem for me. But we see a lot of players use
A lot of people do.
the bank.
I mean, I just don't know why people need to see the rink pegs. Like if you're like me and you take a line off the bank, you're aiming at something outside the rink peg. If you're aiming at the rink peg, you're throwing it pretty quick. You know, on the draw, it's well outside that rink peg. But hey, look, people like seeing it, and that's all good.
It's an opportunity for a bonus bowl here. Just about from Jude Main, but not quite.
Oh. No, she's at least 3 down playing this last bowl.
Yeah, there's pressure, isn't there?
She's just the girl to do it, though. We've seen it before.
100%.
She's got good grass. Here we go.
Sue Hodges.
Oh, well. It's, it can't be lucky, can it? Because she keeps doing it. Wowee. What a shot.
That's outstanding bowl from Sue.
And how cool is that to see Rod clapping it? Like inside he's probably going, damn. But, you know, again, sometimes you've just got to say, hey, well done. What a shot.
Just watch that again. Absolute perfection.
Absolute.
Oh, you couldn't have played this any better, and to sit down as well.
I thought she was getting second, and then it was like, yeah, no, that's not enough. That's not good enough.
Oh, great bowl. And worth the one. So she was 3 down playing that bowl, 2-1 up now. We don't have enough events in a national championship to hand out a player of the tournament trophy anymore. But Sue Hodges, final of the women's fours, semi-final of the mixed pairs. Mandy Boyd, I suppose, too. Semi-final of the women's fours, semi-final of the mixed pairs. We've got some players showing some pretty good form over this 8-day period.
Absolutely, and I mean, Sue was saying she's played 30 games in 13 days, and she's had 2 days off. She probably should be in a bit of form.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of games, and she just wanted to shout out to her husband, Barry, because in the last, I think, couple of weeks she's missed Barry's birthday and their wedding anniversary. So once again, you know, the support from home.
Really, actually, I'm pleased to see that Sue's got her priorities absolutely correct.
And same with Dan. You know, he missed the wedding anniversary as well. So, you know, once again, he's great support from his wife Marie, and just such appreciation goes to partners, husbands and wives. I mean, you're the one playing the bowls, but geez, you need that support in the background.
And that's why when you have the wins, it's a shared win, isn't it?
Absolutely.
You win a title, it's not a win for yourself, it's a win for everyone that has helped along the way.
Absolutely. I think Marie, Dan's partner, said, you know, yeah, it's all good for you to go, but just do well. And that's all I ask. Oh wow. Little bit lucky on the draw
to the ditch.
Into the ditch.
Sorry, Rod, I'm being...
And it's going to be interesting now to see how close they can draw to this ditch.
Just watch Dan's bowl again on the replay. It's almost in slow motion. Look at this. He picks up the jack, and it just creeps on and creeps on and creeps on. And Sue making sure that it really did get into the ditch there.
Yeah, look, fair to say he was heavy and narrow. You get get a little bit of luck in this game.
Like, yeah, take it and run. And for Rodney and Jude now, realistically, if you drop a 1 here, very good fishing, and you just move along to the
It's
to the next end.
good result now.
Gets warm in this commentary booth, doesn't it, Joe?
Yep.
And I really thought I'd bought a fan. I purchased a fan yesterday because it got a little bit, it did get a bit heated, and I'm not entirely sure where it went, which is unfortunate. Yeah, such is life. So looking for second shot here.
Nice grass. Yeah, look, I think she's played this pretty good. Just keeps rolling a little bit past this tee.
Yeah, nice bowl.
That's a pretty good shot. Good second.
And Sue now on the forehand.
No, bud. Yeah, run under that. Under.
She should have reasonable weight.
Now stop.
See if this bowl can pull up or not.
Stop. Good luck. Good effort.
No, just into the ditch there. Great try from Sue Hodges. Sort of hard to get them to slow down just in that last couple of feet running towards the ditch. We had 8 days of bowls. It's where people stand in that 2 metre mark, so
Yeah,
it tends to be
yeah.
more compacted.
Absolutely. Whether this one will stop either.
Great try.
Two there. You got a chance of bumping yours up.
I suppose that's why we used to have the leads and 2s and 3s.
Stand
leads
on the
and 2s
bank.
stand on the bank so you don't compress down the green too much.
Yeah. Wasn't a good rule, was it? It definitely segregated the leads and the twos.
So I still got sometimes get shouted at it like a midweek tournament. On the bank, please. And Sue Hodges now changing her hand.
This should come a little bit.
Great effort, bud.
Yeah, same again.
Just falling short. That's the challenge when you know you've got that little bit of a run on, is you have to aim shorter than what you expect. But if your bowl stops before it gets to the bit of green that's been compressed down, you fall short.
Yeah.
This could be half a chance. No, it's going to stop.
Yeah, I think it's definitely you're not trying to draw to the lip. You're giving yourself a couple of feet.
And taking a lot of green makes sense too, doesn't it? Because you actually want your bowl to be moving sideways.
Coming back at a different angle, isn't it? There's Lance in the background there, watching over his 2 students. This isn't bad, is it? Oh,
I think that was within 6 inches of being just about
it
perfect.
was, yeah. Another 6 inches, it would have probably gone a couple of feet, wouldn't it?
It's coming through here.
So looking like, and there's plenty of bowls to come, but Rodney and Jude, only one down here. Look how close that ball ended up to the jack in the ditch from Dan Dickerson. Only one down. And if they can keep that,
Give it a chance, Jake.
I'll be very happy, and you just sort of write the end off and move on.
Move on, yeah.
Blowing.
Oh, let's see what happens with this one.
Edge.
Little feather.
Very good.
It's not bad, actually.
If you think that the bit of green that's been stood on the most is probably from about where that bowl finished on top of your screen down, I'm not convinced you could get much closer to the ditch comfortably. Robbie Ashton there, arms crossed, watching on. He was a quarter-finalist this morning, defeated in a very close game by Rodney Hooper and Jude Mayne.
And like I say, I think Rod played an absolute bomb with his last to hold game. Rob Ashton had the last bowl of the game and played with a little bit of weight, but was a little narrow and missed the target. playing big bowls under pressure. So we'll help off this side. Got one of the second shots out. Don't think he'd be trying to do that. He's got a yard and a bit to draw another one. It is tough, obviously, drawing to the ditch, going back towards the clubhouse. But it is just a draw. That's the only thing that's on. I think Rod and Jude have got 3 seconds, so you're just trying to beat that bunch of bowls for a second shot.
You know, Joe, I've just gone to open the door and I've sat back down. I'm a little bit puffed. And that's quite that's quite concerning because the door would be no more than 12 steps away from the commentary booth.
It is a long way away, Alex.
Thank you. It's like, I shouldn't be trying to catch my breath here. Dan looking through any of Sue's bowls square to see if they could get some sort of good result for 2 maybe. Otherwise he was very heavy on a draw shot.
Yes. Just a nice drawing practice here. There's only one down.
If it's the last bowl, and we know Rodney's not going to be able to draw the shot, I say, as he may draw the ball, we'll just wait and see. And then I'll finish my thought.
Have a look at this. He's not bad. He is not. Oh, no, that's...
Okay, well, that's fair enough from Rodney. What I was going to say is if you think, well, I actually can't draw the shot here, and I've got last ball and there's nothing to come, is there merit to like draw the 2 metre mark or draw on the centre line halfway up?
Absolutely. It's just a bowl that you get an opportunity with to learn. And even if it's just to try and finish on the centre line, or you pick an imaginary jack where you're drawing to, it's not wasted.
Yeah, I've always been... I didn't used to be, and then someone mentioned it to me. I sort of get twitchy when people throw bowls away.
Yeah.
I quite like using it to do something, whatever that thing is, because it's an opportunity to learn from the green, or it's an opportunity to practice a shot. Maybe you draw across the head or try draw to the ditch. I don't know.
Especially early in the game. You know, it's a free run, isn't it? As long as you're not trying to get anywhere near the head or... great start there by Sue.
Yeah, accidentally... you don't want to have an accidental shot where you give it away or something, but to try something different I think is fine.
Mind you, these guys have been playing a lot of bowls over the last few days. You know, if they went deep into the fours competition, it's 8 days. 8 days in a row playing a lot of bowls. It's, you know, it's such a nice genteel sport, but you know, starting at 8:30, probably finishing at 5 or 6, 7 in the fours, 7 o'clock at night, and you know, the 2-4-2 bowls, it's a lot of bowls every end. It's a lot of lunges, isn't it?
It is, yeah. The stamina is more than you would expect to require. And I think staying focused and hydrated too, which we bang on about, but if the moment you notice you're thirsty, the moment's passed,
Too late.
it?
Yeah.
And that's when we start to see, and it's so disappointing as a bowler. I think if you've played, you've been there, but you go, oh, why am I not taking my green on that hand? I know it's got a big swing, and the answer usually is, well, how much water have you had to drink today? Oh, I forgot.
And it's not just in the hot days too, and it's easy to drink water on days like today, but it's when there's a bit of cloud cover, and it just keeps the concentration. It keeps, I don't know, suffer from headaches. Water, just, it's a great thing. Just keep shoving it in. Pretty good leads bowls by Sue this end.
Yeah, steady stuff. Look at that, 2 bowls within, a couple of feet of the jack. Very smooth delivery from Dan Dickerson.
It's very nice.
It's a very tall man. I remember when he came back to bowls about 8 or 9 years ago, one of his first events that he played was the Bay of Plenty singles, and he won that event, and the final was between Dan Dickerson and a guy who used to play bowls called Taylor Duncan. I think Dan's about 6'5", and Taylor was just about as tall.
Yeah.
It was a battle of the tall timber.
It's a long way down, isn't it?
Must be.
I don't know, some days I feel that it's a lot further, the ground is a lot further away.
Oh, where's it going? Where's it going?
Good shot. Good shot.
Beautiful bowl. In good form, isn't he?
He's playing good. I mean, he's played in Australia a fair bit. As I say, good friends with Gus Templeton over at the Musgrave Bowls Club. He's going back to the Aussie Open this year in June. Just loves it, as most juniors do. Just can't get enough of it. And that Aussie Open is certainly an event to go to if you enjoy the game. There's so many competitors.
It's the biggest bowls tournament in the world, isn't it?
Yeah,
There's
right
over
throughout the
3,000
Gold
players.
Coast. It's huge, and both Rod and Jude are going back this year. I was asking Rod about his, highlights or proud moments of his. Well, it's only a very short career, and he stated that they won the South Island Development Pairs, which is a 1 to 10 year tournament.
Yes.
With John O'Radka, a local from down here, and he said it was just really cool to be in an environment of similar ilk, as in development bowlers, and really good gauges to see where you're going, and they had a ball and ended up winning it.
Dan, I think he's just pushed it a little. Yeah, look at that. Never really looked like it had the chance to come back into the head.
But, as we say, better there than...
It's a better way to miss, isn't it?
Yeah, up front.
Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. That one in particular was as smooth as silk from
It's lovely, isn't it?
Rodney.
Lance Main has obviously been working hard on these deliveries. Textbook.
I think the key point when you see people with the nice deliveries, regardless of the backswing or whatever, is that the follow-through is always very square, isn't it? You don't see hands like whipping to the left or whipping to the right after they've let it go. The good delivery's nice and square through that line.
Yeah, the old palm to heaven. The delivery doesn't finish as the bowl leaves, because it can play a big part of it, what you do with your hand, just on the timing point. So just to accentuate that palm to heaven. Is he going to hold to this jack? Oh, he's just under.
Nearly.
Great weight.
He's had two fantastic efforts. Those two gold-stickered bowls of Dan's that sit where that foot is, actually, of Jude's. Two great efforts just to sit something up and over, find his way through the gap.
Yeah, I think a decision has to be made. I mean, if he's drawing the shot, he's around the front black, and it's obviously Sue's go here, but if you're under the black, you've probably got to play with a little bit more weight.
Almost the weight that they played with that bowl that sits at 6 o'clock. Let's just relive the way the jack got here, that bowl from Rodney Hooper. Look at that, square, and followed it. Absolutely lovely.
Being aware that they've possibly only got the 1/3. So you wouldn't want to be getting the edge of that front, was it Lime Fizz?
Lime Fizz, yes.
That's what the official name is. Wouldn't want to be getting the inside edge of that and peeling that off. The draw is still there. It's drawing very nice. You get round that front black one. Even if you're just under, and turn Sue's bowl down.
Trying to hold on.
Little help.
Trying to hold on. Oh, through the gap. Where was the gap? It seems unbelievable sometimes. You can see Sue play with that weight that you were talking about, Joe, where you're more chances of bowls moving. If she'd got something square up front, you've got a good opportunity to.
As long as you get it
to score.
square.
Square's very
with,
important.
With that weight,
yeah.
if you get an edge, it's
Yeah, I know, I was far too heavy.
yeah. I think that's the go.
Dan slowing it down. That was very clear, having the duster outside that bowl.
Yeah. Now it looks beautiful. They've got all the back stuff, but it could go wrong. Oh, nice grass. Just overplayed it a bit. Lovely track.
Yeah, lovely effort there. And the score now could be more than 3-2 because, of course, there's that bonus bowl opportunity from Jude Main. And with those two bowls that sit short to the jack, there's opportunities. If she gets the weight right, it should be reasonably simple to make it a 2.
Absolutely. She's tracking in the right area. You wouldn't want to get through there and onto the jack.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Oh,
Oh, we'll rewatch that.
3. She's made 3 out of it.
Look at this. Through the gap.
What? Oh, dear.
Okay, fair enough. You do you.
Yeah.
And 3 shots. I mean, it was well played, but through the gap clean's not something that I thought was possible.
No, yeah. And you could say, she could have been drawing that round there for 3 for a lot less worry.
Would be a less stressful. Would have been a less stressful 3 to draw around it. But where's the fun in that?
But she had really good weight. She got onto either of those front green ones. She would have hit them up for another.
So just a game that still feels like it's warming up. We're about the stage usually where we've seen players step up a little because they've now had a chance to go sort of there and back again a few times. So all 4 players here will understand how this rink plays now.
Yeah, I mean, they've all played 20 bowls on the rink. Now we're into our 6th end. So they should be learning a lot of the weight and what line you need.
Just a reminder too that there is live scoring available, and there has been all week actually. It's been fantastic, the umpires, the volunteer work that we've had in putting the live scoring on so that people can follow their teams as it happens in post section. So there is live scoring of that other semi-final, and I can tell you the score at the moment, 10-0 to Lance Pascoe and Mandy Boyd over Sean Quinn and Linda Bennett, who we had on the broadcast rink yesterday, and they've played 3 ends. 4 ends. Not bad.
Once again, Dan's first bowl, 2 foot past the jack. You beat that, you've played a bomb. You've got a really good one in position.
Yeah, handy leading.
That's all right.
You can see that's a lady who's played a lot of bowls in the last couple of days. Aches and pains.
Yeah, little hip issue there. But the 2 of them, Dan and Sue, they've got 68 centre titles between them. I was sitting there and I said, so look, we won't talk about the club titles because there'll be a lot of them. I said, let's just talk about the centre titles. And Dan said, righto, yeah. So I've got 20, so I'm writing 20 down, bar plenty centre titles. 8 Far North, 1 Wellington, 2 Taranaki and 1 Kapiti. He's won 32 centre titles. So then I get on with Sue and I said, righto, what about you? And she said, well, I've got 18. 18 in Dunedin, 17 in Bay of Plenty, and 1 in Taranaki. And I said, please don't move to Nelson.
That's unbelievable.
36 centre titles. And right on cue. That's possibly why she's won so many.
Oh, outstanding.
Consistency is very, very good.
As you said, Joe, often Sue ends up in that singles berth, both for the interclub and the intercentre. We've been fortunate enough to broadcast. It always seemed like you and Sue would have a game of singles on the broadcast rank.
Yeah.
And they were great games to watch.
It's funny, isn't it? It's just wily bowlers that have been very experienced. Like Sue, Anne Muir, Diane Strawbridge. I mean, they just don't go away. You think you've got a little head start on them, and back they come, and you get another little kick, and back they come, and you're in for a hell of a game when you see the draw come out, and this is who you're playing in a semi-final or a quarter-final, and it's just, yep, I know I'm going to have to play pretty well to compete here.
How's the weight here?
Where are they coming from? Oh, just a smidge wide and beautiful weight. I want to be changing that line too much.
In the area.
Around the front. Oh, little touch. Hello. Yep.
Not bad.
Once again, viewers, this game is hard.
Is it? You'd be forgiven for thinking it wasn't based on how these players are going. Beautiful camera shot there from Max, our cameraman. Unfortunately, the bowl wasn't horrific, wasn't it? It was a little bit shorter than what you would have been hoping for.
Yeah.
Could I get you to move off the boundary, please?
We wouldn't bet against Sue drawing a third shot.
No, I'm coming to believe I'm kind of expecting it.
Just makes it look so effortless, doesn't she?
Oh, she's not got around the front one this time.
Oh, I think that was both of our faults, Joe.
Yeah, look, 2 out of 4 within a couple of feet. It's pretty good in that section of 4 bowls in the middle. You're just setting the head up.
So for Rodney, probably looks naturally like it'd be a backhand shot here, doesn't it? Because
Yeah, I
you
think
have
so.
got the 2 bowls of Sue to rest on.
Yeah, and he's got 2 bowls as well. Like, I'm not a fan of changing a hand when you've only got 1 bowl to try and do it. You got 2, you learn from your first, you make the correction with your second, if you don't get it with your first. So he has got, 2 bowls to sit on, a little bit of the jack, but you are effectively just drawing, just trying to draw the shot, find a little shelf. Second shot here is pretty good again.
Taking his time. Big breath in, big breath out.
It's good to see, isn't it? Just setting himself, going through that pre-shot routine, getting the grip right.
Doing all the right stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's pretty compact, but it's sweet. If you can do exactly the same thing on the mat every time, makes corrections a lot better, a lot easier.
Oh, found a gap somehow.
It's a good effort. Good first attempt down there, though. He's 2 foot past. He's beaten his own.
And Dan now, he's got a Warriors hat on, which matches his bowls, I think. I was looking at the bowls on the logo. I think it's a Warriors logo.
Okay.
Obviously one of the those who have not lost faith.
Lost the faith. Now, new season about to start this year.
There's always hope,
Maybe
eh?
this year.
Always hope.
He's got half the equation right.
Would have felt like it was a half chance when we let it go based on the green. You can see his green, as you said, perfect.
Beaten you last. Green was great. Oh, he's under the line. I don't think he's going to hang on, but
Oh, not quite. It was in the area.
still a bowl to come.
Oh,
Good.
no.
Yep.
Just checking to see.
I think he's played all 3 bowls down this forehand. There's no danger. Line was good with this last one. Add another yard.
Must be an exceptional shot. Bonus bowls, so important, aren't they?
Oh, they're just huge. People say, oh, I know, I lost it in the last end, but, these are where you win and lose games, I think, or you make it a little bit easier for yourself. It's those little bonus bowls that really no danger. But
And it's the, turn your hand around please, Wendy. 2. It's
2.
2 there to Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges. So the score now 5-4. And we're on the 7th end of 14. So rocketing through this game. The other semi-final one-sided at the moment. I think Matt, Lance and Mandy are on an absolute mission today.
yeah, I think they've just picked up a 5 to go 15-0 up.
Very talented bowlers.
Oh, absolutely.
Enjoyed the that quarterfinal that we spoke about. Watching 4 players just at the peak of their powers competing. And on the penultimate end, if I can draw a picture for the, for you. Ellie and Dale were two down on the card last end. Ellie played a poor first bowl. Mandy had a bowl that was dead in line with the jack, 3 or 4 inches short of it, and Lance had a back toucher, and there's all the stuff up the front, and Ali essentially picked a bowl-sized gap to drive Mandy's bowl onto the jack and kill it out the side for another go. Yeah.
That'd be right. Ellie sees gaps that aren't there, I reckon.
It wasn't there, but it was.
It's one of his outstanding abilities is his weighted game. But in saying that, geez, he can draw. He's got a touch that's pretty special too. That he can draw within 6 inches if needed too. He's a hard guy to play against because you do things and you put bowls in places regarding of the shot that you think he's going to play, and no.
Just draw a side toucher.
Ali's got his own. He dances to his own music. Really, he just got his own way of reading and seeing the game, and been fortunate to be on his side, in BPLs, and when the Blackjacks were in, and when he's on fire, you can't beat him. You cannot beat him because no target is too small. And he drove a bare jack in the final against Adelaide in the BPL for us to win. And it was just, as nerve-wracking as it was, you're just like, the jack's as big as a beach ball for him. It's like, which bit of it do you want me to hit?
That must be nice.
Oh, it is. It is, being on the same side as him. I've been on some hidings when we've had, practice games in the New Zealand team when it's girls against guys. And it's just so frustrating to play against because you haven't got enough bowls to cover.
From a great family, and I saw Neville was here watching this morning, which I thought was lovely. And Ali and Neville, that's what I just love about bowls. You can win with your family. When they won the New Zealand Pairs, it must be nearly 10 years ago now, maybe not quite. That was a cool moment.
It was. I was talking to Neville the other day. He was here and he said, when Ali asked me to play, he said, for like 3 weeks before I was on the green every day. He said I owed it to him to try and play as good as I can. And I'm like, well, why wouldn't you? What an opportunity. Not only is he your son, he's a world-class player. And, we all know in pairs, you've got to share the load. And Neville played his part in that. But a great philosophy to have, put a bit of time in. Don't just think that because Ali's so good, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
You know, I like that. I like whether you play good or bad in the event. Hey, so what? But you've put in time. You've tried to do the right thing.
No, it is a slightly shorter end here,
Yep,
as we
like it,
see
Dan. Good home.
Dan and Rodney get their 4 bowls in the middle. That's a lovely line for Dan Dickinson's first shot.
Look, I just think whenever you get a bowl there, where he's just put that there, it just takes away that fear of the jack going back. You can just play with such positivity. Oh, he's close here.
Good work.
Good shot.
Yep, put it through.
Yeah, lovely bowl. And for Dan, it's just about his correction.
It's only correction on the weight needed. I just overcorrected, and it's a fault of a lot of players, including me. Just that overcorrection. There are only minimal corrections needed.
What was the point you made? And it'll be interesting. Probably you can demonstrate if you got like a roll of tape and put it around a bowl. One revolution is probably just about 30 centimetres, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good footing. Yeah, you're only trying to take off 2 revolutions of a bowl. It's not a lot.
Just zipping past there, but good green and not the end of the world. Back, they've got 2 bowls that cover the right back of the head now, Rodney and Jude.
Dan's just thinking one in the middle now, please.
The beauty of the 2-4-2 system,
Yep.
if he'd just been a 2 and a 4, he said 2 bowls he'd be irritated with, but now he gets this 3rd opportunity.
Just going to get wooded on the outside, but another very good bowl. Good,
try.
good hit-up zone. Only needs a roll in for shot.
Very close.
Is Rodney staying on the forehand here, or is that bowl too low, do you think, Joe?
Look, it's a tough one because on the other hand, I mean, Sue's line fizz one's a good yard out, and you're probably drawing around that. Depending where he wants this bowl to finish, you know, he can probably draw just inside the last bowl with good weight, and draw another one. You know, if he gets onto his own one, and up and over, he's got another one too. So fine lines.
So rinse and repeat of his other bowl. And Sue just checking to see who actually has the shot here. Dan will be wanting to hear the pleasant surprise that he's got. No, it's actually how many down, isn't it?
I think they're at least one.
There's the measure. Yep.
Always interesting to see it from the players' end like this, because it does look different, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
It's one of the things I had to learn when I started playing outdoor bowls, is that it's harder to get the depth perception. I used to forget to ask questions, so I'd play a shot thinking I'm playing a split, and then you get closer to the head and the bowls are
Small.
staggered. It's like, oh, it's actually not on. I've tried to play something that's impossible.
Yeah. And it's so important to be able to see the shot you're trying to play. You know, seeing it is halfway to playing it, I think. And that's why I like playing with Val. You know, she'll call a shot. If I can't see it, she's okay with it. Because if you can't see it, you can't play it. Like, it looks so different from the mat end. And generally, like, she'll call me up, and I'll come up and go, oh yeah, I've got plenty of room, or you know, I get what you get where you're coming from.
So on the crossover, we'll call it 1.5
Yeah.
to Rodney and Jude. You can see that gold stickered bowl of Sue's that sits at, what's that, 8 o'clock to the jack. It will be probably their closest one, and then it's just whether it's 1 or 2, the bowl to the right or the bowl to the left. Possibly 2 down actually based on this angle.
Yeah, Hard to judge.
Hard to tell, and those 4 bowls up front don't make it any easier for anyone. Interesting to see what Sue opts to play here.
It's a similar shot to Dan, isn't it? Turns the black one, you're just under, you're onto the jack.
She plays this weight lovely as well.
She got the front Dan Dickinson bowl.
It'll still work if she gets it square.
Oh yeah, not enough.
Not to be.
Probably pretty good weight if she hit that fat, you know. Yeah, good call now. Yeah, you don't want to be playing down that forehand. There's nothing there for Rod and Jude.
Came up off that pole a little bit.
Get round this fizzy one.
Got to be careful.
Stand by, mate.
No,
Just drawing
But
either through me.
I was a bit frightened that home bowl might have been chipped off then.
I think she's planning to play just slightly under the head to sit the actual shot bowl. She's not under.
Has to be close to up and over on Dan's.
On the black one. What a shot here.
Oh, lovely
Brilliant.
shot.
Brilliant.
Absolutely perfect.
Couldn't have got that any better.
Draw the shot. Bump yours over.
So if they've got a couple of seconds here, I mean, can you see anything just under the line fizz? Just sit the bowl out?
Yeah, on the backhand, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the forehand, the bowl is probably going to go with the jack, but
You could play it with weight to get a 2 or a 3 here. Yeah, that's right. What
I think the backhand's the go.
Rodney indicated, and that's what the player can see. So you use the line fizz bowl as your target. You know, if you're underneath that,
Just under, you got a chance.
you're going to be okay. An outstanding weighted shot that was from Sue Hodges.
Well, it was perfect, wasn't it? It was just a bowl, up and over.
Lovely line, so great line.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely what the intention was there, to be a
Yep.
little bit narrower.
Good weight.
Just watch this bowl of Sue Hodges again, and the thing to focus on is the perfect weight that she used. Look at this. Bang.
You know, if she's a
1,
bowl
2.
higher, she's turned them in for another shot. Like, you
Unbelievable.
couldn't have played it better. So they've taken one out.
And this is a measure for second shot. It's got one of those old Hensellock measures by the looks. Oh, some
Mr. Selector coach, Michael Kernahan.
it's been around on and off the bowling greens for the best part of 4 decades.
Has
It's another one of your footballers, isn't he, Mike?
too. Yes, he's a very staunch Liverpool supporter as well.
I'm surrounded by people who understand the language of football on this broadcast team. Fair enough. It seems like an interesting enough game. What did we say? 2 it was.
2.
So 7-4. And we're on the 8th end. Great game here. Mark Cameron, the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, having an animated conversation in the middle about something.
Kearney actually played National League football in Nelson
Okay.
back in about, let's say, 78. And my dad was the manager of the team. So, yeah, Kenny has there's a lot of laughter around when he tells people that he knew me when I was 8 years old.
We've seen here, Jack delivered incorrectly. Dan Dickinson unable to keep the jack within bounds. So that means, in the laws of the sport, that it gets re-delivered by the opposition. You can place the mat wherever you would like, and as long as you deliver the jack legally, it's all good. Otherwise, the jack gets placed on the 2 metre mark, and the original team can put the mat wherever they want. Which is usually what I forlornly hope for once I've misdelivered a jack. I go, well, maybe I'll get lucky and they'll miss it too. a little bit short there, Dan. That's not one of the better bowls we've seen.
Well, sneaking under,
I think for me, when you think about Dan and Sue as a mixed pairs combination, you go through the draw obviously before the event sometimes and just have a look at some of the combinations that pop up. They strike you as an extremely consistent pairs team. If you think about their games, you're not often going to see Dan miss by much. You don't often see Sue miss by much. So if you give them 4 bowls each, they're always going to be a challenging team to play against.
Absolutely, and they can play all the shots. You know, they can draw, they can run, they can drive, which makes a very good pair in this format.
Not one of his best ends.
Overcorrected again. It's got good weight.
The beauty being, as we've said, if you were just playing leading a 4, you'd be like, ugh,
Yeah,
I've done no good on this end.
I've
But
got 9 minutes to wait for my next bowl. Yeah.
he does get the last 2 bowls on this end. Yeah, handy bowl there from Rodney Hooper.
These two can just draw away with nothing really in their way. I think the draw is just under Dan's bowl. What suit? Looks like she's got a bowl that she likes playing with first. She went through all 4 bowls to find it.
Oh, this one.
It's just the drawing bowl.
It's not turning a huge amount, to be fair.
Good weight, eh?
Oh, look at that. That's a lovely shot.
Great start.
It's a nice delivery from Jude Main.
Weight's good.
One
to work from. She's got half of the equation right.
Yeah.
The green's correct.
Perfect line. It's just like bowls is just about your next bowl correcting, isn't it? Just correcting on your last bowl. Just correct on your last bowl.
Oh, just past.
Just turn it in for shot, but something tells me that's not going to be the number 1 shot.
Look at this.
Okay.
She's not going to bring one of these closer, is she?
Oh,
No, like if she didn't have a little bit more weight, that would have pushed that right up towards the jack. Open draw, she's nutted the line twice. Just beaten your last bowls. Add a couple of feet. She's got the line good again. Is she going to slow down?
no. Just overs and unders a little.
Yeah, it is.
So frustrating as a bowler. Very metronomic delivery. I've always been impressed by Sue Hodges' delivery. It does look the same every time. You could clip 50 of her bowls together and it would look the same. Oh, just getting that bowl square, but it's planted
Planted her own
one
bowl.
up.
Look, and Sue, she'd be close to 6 foot as well.
Mm.
Changed her hand here. There wasn't really any need to change her hand there. Now those bowls, Sue's shortest bowl is probably a good 4 foot out. Definitely wasn't in the line, but again,
Yeah, I suppose that goes back to your point where it's like if you do want to change, it's ideal if you can do it. If you have two efforts,
2 goes at it.
just more chances to make the right correction. So Dan on his backhand, was he lining up? I can't tell. He had a little, sort of like a glint in his eye there. I thought, is there something on that I haven't seen? But no, just looking to
No.
draw it.
Run this out and you're very close. What a shot. That's a great shot.
That's a beautiful bowl.
Definitely one. Looked good all the way, didn't it?
Yeah. He would have let it go and thought, yep, I've done this.
You want me to follow him or come the other way?
So Rodney asking, which way do I go? What would you advise here, Joe?
Well, I think he's played down this backhand, isn't he? So I don't think there's anything wrong playing this backhand. You know, Dan's last bowl's slightly high. You're just
Which
trying
way?
to get a real good second here.
I suppose too, those 2 short bowls are actually they're quite short, aren't they? It's probably a good metre and a half
Yeah.
shy of the jack, so it's not going to be in your way. Yeah,
I think you're just
backhand.
trying to beat your bowl, the Rod's green bowl out in this left here. You get round that and you sit this shot bowl.
Oh, outstanding.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful bowl.
That's brilliant. Yeah, we clap from Sue as well. It just shows that, you know, those bowls were quite short. Yeah, he did have probably a yard of weight on that, and it turned round there effortlessly.
Still came back.
Which one's he turning up?
2. Oh, not enough rolls.
Yeah. Now repeat. Draw another shot.
It's safer this way now.
Oh, decisions. So he's going to come and have a look at this. Which is fair enough. Because is it a half a chance for anything? What have we
Well,
got? He's holding 1. Maybe holding 2. Is he?
I don't think getting a roll out of that line fizz, it might make 3, but you can draw very comfortably for 2.
Yeah. Which would bring you 6, 7 down after 8 ends.
Yeah, look, if if that line fizz one, getting 2 or 3 rolls out of it brings in another 3 or 4, yeah, I'd be having a go, but I don't think it is. So you're drawing a shot down that back end. But good to see them going up and just having a look, just to see if there's anything on.
The other thing too about... Oh, we'll just wait for this bowl.
It's not bad. Beat this green one.
Well
It's not
played.
bad.
Well
That's
played.
2 great shots by Rod.
Excellent
Well
stuff.
played. Oh, you're kicking everything away.
Ah. 3, and it was 3 there. So we'll just add that. So it's 7 apiece, 7 each. They must have had a conversation that we couldn't hear. Well, it is a beautiful day, isn't it? The sun's out. The bowls isn't that exciting. Seven apiece. It deserves to be this game, doesn't it? It's been a close one.
Yeah, it's going okay. I mean, 3 really good score to get on an end. 5 ends to Dan and Sue with 3 ends to Rod. So they've picked up 2 threes, which, you know, it's never good to drop numbers, but when you're scoring on 5 ends, that's it's also very good, because whilst you're scoring, the opposition isn't.
Great start, Jude.
It's a good starter here.
Really good start, Jude.
Great start.
A lovely bowl. It's interesting, I was just reading through the Club Redcliffe's, formerly Redcliffe's Mount Pleasant Bowling Club, the Club Redcliffe's book they put together for their centennial celebrations. And it was in 2021 that the club decided to completely upgrade their facilities with a new outside seating area, a new bar and an upgraded functions area, and they decided to become Club Redcliffe, so they rebranded. They invited the local RSA to make their home at the club. They established business house bowls and school programs, etc., etc. They have live music, food trucks, buskers, a white elephant sale, children's entertainment,
Wow.
so on and so
Something
forth.
for everyone.
And because of that, they've increased their membership to 320, including 41 junior members.
Wow.
What
that's not
a
bad.
success story that is for Club Redcliffe's, and to have Rodney Hooper represent them here at the National Championship so well in their centennial year is pretty special.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Just shows what can be done within bowling clubs.
It doesn't take that many people if you have a clear vision for what you want to achieve. Build it and they will come.
Yeah, like-minded people. Another couple of good bowls, lead bowls here from Sue. She was a bit unlucky not to get the shot with her first one, but
It's on the... Oh, he's up and over Sue's lime fizz. It seems to be what we've settled to call today. Is that what Sue asked you to call the bowl, Joe, or have you come up with it independently?
oh, I'd like to say I came up with it independently, but no, I think that's what Sue likes.
Lime
Likes
fizz.
her, yeah, lime fizz.
With whatever coloured stickers. You told me the name of the coloured sticker. I want to say lavender, but that's not it.
Here we go with lilac.
Lilac stickers. Beautiful, thank you. It's another flower, isn't it? It's close enough. Okay. So Rodney on the forehand. Oh, out nicely. Be a measure for shot between the bowl at 11 and the bowl at 1 o'clock on your screen. Up and over on the wrong one, potentially.
You're looking for me or pushing the other one through?
Good weight
Yep.
to up and over Jude's bowl. Make sure of the shot.
Yeah, weight's good for that though.
Go on a little bit. See what he's trying to do. You know, he's got a perfect shot. You know, turn Sue's twice onto the jack, bringing her back one. Pretty well weighted for it. Oh, but a cat and mouse. They're both trying to play the same shot on different hands.
Yeah, it happens sometimes as head set up, don't they? Because you know, oh, on this area we're good,
Yep.
and in this area they're good.
You go and try and play the shot, or do you try and cover what they're trying to play?
You mentioned John O'Radke earlier as we wait for this ball to come in.
Sorry, mate.
Oh, what a mighty effort.
Oh, it's not bad.
You
He
don't
won
see
that
it,
development
Dan, play
pairs
what you
with,
see.
and it sat down. Rodney Hooper. Jono's parked up in a collapsible chair just down the end of the rink by rank 1. I've just noticed him sitting there very comfortably, although now I look he may have moved. They're sitting there watching the bowls. That's nice to see, isn't it, the support?
Absolutely. We were talking about it yesterday about having pride in your club, pride in your mates. You know, it's
Yeah, there he is, just in the back right of your screen. Watching on, looking extremely comfortable.
it's always good to see your mates doing well. And as a player, it's really cool to see people on the sidelines that you know are on your side. Just helps share the load, I think. He's close here.
How's
Has
this
he
for
got
an
enough
effort?
weight? Up and over. Oh, that'll do. It's a good shot. Don't think he's going to be short.
No. Tend to agree with you. It'll look like such a nice target
Look
from the
pretty
player's
good.
end.
On the forehand. Has he got enough? No.
Oh, underneath. Not,
Not flat out.
yeah. I'm not unsurprised, I suppose. I wouldn't have been surprised if he'd hit it harder, but I
Yeah.
can understand why he didn't. There he is, Jono, wearing his Australian Open shirt and winner of the development pairs with Rodney Hooper. Has participated in our Open Disability Nationals. Jono Radcliffe found bowls and has really taken to it like a duck to water. Let's just rewatch that good bowl that Rodney Hooper played. Look at this for perfect navigation.
It was beautiful, wasn't it? Well weighted. Well green bowl. Got rewarded with another shot.
And it is a target, so we know that Sue is likely to play through this with some sort of weight. Does that impact the shot that Jude is going to play here?
Yeah, well, I think you're trying to get one round the back with this one, because I don't think Sue's going to be short, and she does have a very good. It's not a flat out drive, but it's very, very accurate, and it's with enough pace that it will be able to do the damage. You know, I quite like this bowl here.
Very good.
Yep, she's got the best back.
Perfect. Yeah, come on then. Yeah.
So I suppose it depends. What hand? I suppose the question she'll be thinking is, well, what hand do I play it on first and foremost, and work backwards from there?
See, my thoughts, it's a backhand shot.
Because you have the plant.
If you get onto her own one, her one could hang around, which will get rid of the other two. But again, you know, some people favour a hand. You know, sometimes it's just like, don't care what hand, just hit it.
Whoa, thank you.
At least back two.
Yep.
Okay, so she's still got two on the head. She's still got 2/3.
Scoring better than this.
Just see if we can get that overhead camera up shortly, and we'll try and explain what you were meaning, Joe, about the backhand. When he moves.
Yeah, 2-2.
To your right, please, Rodney.
Yep, straight
To your,
over.
ri- to your right. To your right. There we go. So it's about having chances, because if you hit any of these bowls, there's good stuff happening, isn't there?
Yep.
You could play the plant, even reaching through the split's fine, and Sue's going to do the same thing on the forehand, I suppose.
She's left it out wide.
It's the first bowl we've really seen Sue miss in this. Well, it's the first bowl I've seen Sue miss this National Championships, to be honest. And it's going to be the two, I think. Yeah, it is. It's 2 to Rodney and Jude, and they take the lead in this match. 9 shots to 7. We're on the 10th end. Just about. Oh, it's not really. I was about to say it's the first time they've been in front, but it's not. I think it just feels like that because they've had those. They scored on those 3 ends as opposed to the 5 that Dan and Sue have scored on. can't say I've noticed a preferred side again. The last couple of days, not
No.
really.
No. Shows that the green's playing pretty good. Get back to the centre line on both hands. All you really can ask for on a green. You know, it doesn't really matter what pace it is, as long as you can get back to that centre line. Couple of good starters here by the Leeds bowls.
Oh, that's really good. That's a lovely shot. You can absolutely see how these players have found their way through to the semi-final stage of this National Championships.
Too right. I'm pleased to see he didn't change his hand here. You know, a lot of people find that, you know, it looks a lot open on that forehand, but the draw is still...
Oh, come on. Oh, found the gap.
The
It was
draw
the
is
gap.
still down on this forehand.
It's looking like, unless something changes, that one of our finalist teams are going to be Mandy and Lance, who are comfortably ahead at the halfway mark in their semi-final. And that'll tell its own story too, as Dan Dickerson,
He's coming all the way back.
take a bow. That's exceptional
Two
leading.
very good bowls.
Really nice stuff. It'll tell its own story too, Joe, because if that game finishes early, and this one here, this semi-final looks like it's going to go for some time, Mandy and Lance are going to have to find some way to occupy themselves for what could be, they could be waiting an hour and a half to play their final.
Yep. And sometimes it's like, you know, tournaments that you go to, it's about how you handle that off the green time as well as how you handle the on green, you know. Sometimes sitting down for an hour and a quarter is not good for the body, you know. If that happens, you know, get up 20 minutes before you're about to start, go for a wee walk. You don't have to tell anyone about it, you just get up and start the whole process of you know, starting a new game. That was a big one before New Zealand games. I'd always carried a tennis ball with me.
Yes.
And I'd just go for a walk and, you know, just bounce the tennis ball, and it was just a hand-eye coordination thing, but it warmed up your body, it warmed up your arm, throw it against a brick wall, and, you know, it just got your reactions going, it just got your heart going a little bit, and obviously, you know, you have a few little creaks, little backs and necks and things that need
Warm it out.
warming up.
Yeah.
You know, it is a sport, and, you know, we treat it like one. It's a good effort.
It was a mighty effort, really. Just to bowl out.
You can't expect your body to be doing these over 3 hours and having an hour and a half off, and you come and play the first bowl like it's your last one.
Doesn't look thrilled with that one. Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, that's probably not where she was aiming to be. Hard to tell with Sue. She's one of those, and that's the Warriors. You can see it's been
Yep.
obscured by the Bowls New Zealand sticker, but it is a Warriors logo. Been with Dan through thick and thin.
Oh,
Interesting. Say Jude was just trying to draw that, and just
I think so,
overplayed it
yeah.
on that occasion.
Yeah, just a little bit heavy, but again, far better there. You know, the jack has moved a lot in this game.
So big correction required here for Judy, but only on the weight. The green's been
Yeah,
good.
green's been great. Got a couple of options. If she's a slightly narrow, she can bring Rod's bowl a little closer.
It's not wobbling, so it's a smooth delivery.
It is.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a good effort.
lovely
Probably
try.
it was
Shot.
okay.
May have even cut it down there.
I think you play there as well now too. Just die inside yours. Yeah, Candy.
And Sue being called to change her hand to the forehand now. Very smooth on the release, and it's in the area.
It is. I mean, you don't need that black and green one coming any closer. The last bowl of Jude's at the right pace again. Again, just getting that one opportunity to try to draw a shot out there. And sometimes it has to happen. I mean, your opposition puts one in the way, and you have to change. And I understand and accept that. And where possible, you know, give yourself 2 chances at it.
Thoughts for Rodney's bowl, Joe?
Oh, I think I'm just... Well, you can play it either hand, you know. Jude's bowl only needs a roll, or you draw it on the forehand. The draw is there around Dan's... He's chosen the forehand, which, you know, it is a nice draw out here. It's a good turn.
Both Dan and Rodney have that glint in their eye. I keep wondering, they set up to play. I'm like, are we going to see aggression? But no, it's just the way. It's just the way they're preparing. And
He's got the weight here.
how's the weight?
How you going now? What a shot!
Oh, what a bowl!
What a shot! Oh, you wouldn't fall on it. Oh, geez, he could have easily made 2 out of that.
Oh, let's watch that one again.
What a great shot!
Absolute perfection. Little feather off the black.
Oh, hardly. It was perfect.
Beautiful.
What a great shot.
Under pressure, you're 2 up on the card. You're 2 down on the head, nearing the end of a national event. To dead draw a back toucher.
Got 6 inches to draw it.
That's great stuff.
He only needed 2.
Well, Dan has a drive on him.
I don't think we're going to see it.
No.
I think we can play a similar shot. You flop off his own, he's going to be close.
The drive would only be for a kill here, wouldn't it? If
Yeah.
you're Dan Dickerson, there's not really a way to try and chip that shot bowl out.
Oh, he's not bad either. Oh,
If it sits
and
down,
flop
if it
on
sits
2.
down.
Oh, and again. Oh,
Oh, come on.
it's like the old dominoes, isn't
We
it?
were going to see it.
Yeah. 2 good bowls by these guys. I think you're just playing the same bowl, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And ideally, you wouldn't give yourself too much time to think about it. You just try and feel in the back of your head, how did it feel when I let it go? We talk about our process in bowls.
Absolutely.
How did it feel when I let it go? And just rinse and repeat.
Just that nice little deep breath before he starts his pre-shot routine.
It's been very impressive.
So it reminds me of is it Chris Green that plays cricket over in Aussie?
Yes.
The old spinner that just that big breath just calms himself. Like, he's not bad again. Oh, don't flop it down. What a shot. What a good
try.
effort.
So now it's time to have a look. Hard to see. I mean, the head's so packed up. I'm not convinced that there is.
Look, is there a shot down through, I know it's the opposition's bowls, but through Rod's short bowl, through the jack out to the lime fizzy bowl? I mean, they haven't got the best back, but I really don't think it's going to head back into the ditch. And you're not playing that kind of weight either.
So we're looking to spit the jack out
out to the
to
widest,
the side.
the widest left line fizz. The last thing you want to do is to just turn the front green 2 or 3 times, flops onto the jack for 3 down, 2 or 3 down. You can probably play it with a good bit of weight to get through Rod's shorter bowl and through the jack and the shot bowl area. Yeah, that's a good shot, I reckon.
There's half a chance here.
Hits that fat. Oh, inside edge of the other one's okay. Oh dear. Oh, okay. That works.
What? Okay, we'll rewatch that. We'll watch it
Wow.
from the players' end. Look at this.
Wowee. Just
Through
got
the gap.
enough of that and he sliced it sideways. For not 1, but 2.
You don't see that often in bowls.
Wowee, you know, it's again, he's in the target, he's hit what he wants, got a hell of a result out of it. Good shot.
Yeah, do it, Dad. Wesley was trying to go the other way. Yeah.
It's played with very good weight, I would say.
Absolutely.
In the area, anything can happen.
Yeah, he had three chances really through the front bowl, a little bit of the jack as we saw, or the inside edge of their own, which would have got him back onto the jack too. Great weight, really good weight. Here we go. She's got one bowl that she likes playing first.
That's interesting, isn't it? We do oh. Is she going to put the jack into the ditch? No, it's just about
So just opening up that shoulder.
just to loosen the shoulder. There was a Australian, I think Steve Stroy or something. It's very, I can't pronounce the last name. Who played in the well,
Whatever she's done,
Oh, no.
she's do it again.
fair call.
You can still play
Why
that hand.
not? Steve, yeah, SHROY. So I don't know how to say it.
Sure.
Doesn't matter. It's but he used to do that before a drive shot. I watched him play. It was in the late 80s, early 90s. He was at Trans Tasman.
Yeah.
I just found this old video. He was playing
Good
3 in
idea.
the 4. He was asked to drive it,
Come on,
and
hurry.
it's like I thought he was going to dislocate his shoulder on the backswing, but that's how he warmed himself up, and then fired it down.
The
Jack
meter.
went flying off the green.
Had a foot.
It's quite impressive.
Done it again. Sue.
He's going again, pal.
And she's
Very
she
good.
might be onto something here.
Bud.
Well, this is exceptional. Look at this.
2 wonderful bowls there. Wow,
Too.
that's great lead bowling.
Yeah, you're still through here. Sitting in the bowl, moving the jack. Yeah, big chance here. Come on. Hurry.
Oh, how far is this coming?
Oh.
Great effort.
What a great, another great shot. Four bowls within 2 feet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Sue has kind of, as we call it, framed it a little bit.
Mm.
It looks like a very tasty target. So
That's
I think with Dan's first bowl, he needs to just change it up a little bit. Try and take that shoulder away, or a little touch of the jack would work wonders too.
plugging the gap would be perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think better even just a little touch of the jack.
Around the corner.
Yeah, it just leaves the opposition with not a lot to play to.
So is he thinking? How far over are we
Oh,
thinking?
a foot, 2 feet. You know, if you get this wing bowl, it takes away that shoulder and it brings the target area down to a bowl and a half, and instead of 4 bowls as it is now. It needs to change this up because the way Rod's playing, I think it looks a little bit too easy.
Particularly with the 4 bowls in the middle.
Absolutely, yeah. You're playing with a couple of feet. If you miss, again, we're finishing in really good areas. Yep. Hey, that's a nice home.
Sort of become as a recovery bowl. It's more of a defensive bowl now, isn't it? Whether that was on purpose or not. But when Rodney does play his shot, we know that Dan's got that bowl past the head, so there's nothing wrong with it.
And that's why it's, playing those kind of shots with good weight. A lot of time we play them too quick, and if we miss, we're in the ditch and it's a wasted bowl. If we can play them with that 2 to 4 foot weight, if you miss, your bowl's still got a role to play in the end.
He's attacking.
And he's got it. Oh, wow. Got a little fortunate. Got a little inside edge, but hey.
Was effective.
Got the desired result.
And it's a killed end, so that means that it is replayed. And we'll just watch that one back when I press the right button. Here we go. Oh,
Yep, got a inside edge, Jack.
oh, it'll do the trick, won't it?
Yeah, for sure.
There's the players walking back. Look at the mat skewed, skewed on the green as they come back to play the bowls. 9 apiece. Beautiful day here at the Fendleton Bowling Club. My son has come out for the final. Lovely stuff. It's been a great 8 days actually at the Summerset Nationals. So those brave spectators outside as opposed to the comfort of the upstairs space. And Martin McKenzie walking in the background there. He's been around just about all of the clubs over the last 8 days saying hello. What was I saying, Joe?
The weather's played ball. It's
largely it has. Yeah, we've had maybe it's drizzled twice. I've had to get the rubbish. I didn't invent. Max, our cameraman, suggested that rubbish bags might be a good idea to cover the cameras. Brilliant. That's a great idea. So I've got the rubbish bags out twice. And what a start this is.
Here we go again.
Beautiful bowl. Such steady bowls from both of these teams. It's got the feeling of one of those games that you play and you think, oh God, it's a shame there has to be only one of us that gets to go to the next stage.
Same bowl, bud.
It's what the conversation was after that quarterfinal we've spoken about with Ellie and Dale and Lance and Mandy, and they were all saying it's sort of hard to be upset when you've been involved in a game like that because you know that there's not much more you could have done.
Yeah, absolutely. Would have been a superb final, but that's not how draws work. You know,
Just a metre on your last.
the fickle things of draws that come out and the upsets that happen within certain sections, which opens up that section for someone to sneak through effectively, and sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't.
We may have lost one in the ditch here. That's just slight inattention, isn't it? She's just lost her focus just for a second or two upon release there. Dan going to loosen up his shoulder as well?
No, he's just going to draw a shot, I think.
I don't think I'd trust myself. I'd probably let the bowl go on the backswing.
I'm real good.
Still room here.
Very rare where we've seen 5 bowls come up and there hasn't been anything within a foot.
On his forehand based on the stickers. That was a lovely delivery again. His forehand in particular, very smooth, isn't it?
Just sweet as. Oh, he needs to hit the right one here.
Looking for the blue stickered bowl, not
He's
the
under.
gold. Oh, he's underneath
Under.
anyway.
Always looked a little bit on the tight side. He won't be happy with that because he's been drawing so well. Yeah, he's just replaying it in his head. Just chuck it out there. Trust it. Trust it will come back. It's pretty sweet as well. Got the grass out here. Just not throwing it hard enough. It's not a lot, is it? It's only a yard of weight needed.
It is a slightly longer end in defence of Dan than I think what we have seen. Not
Yep.
hugely, just those subtle changes.
Subtle can be enough just to throw you off. He's played this a lot better.
Couple of metres
Oh, he's got right grass again. It's just that yard, and
Isn't it interesting we've got those four bowls that are level with each other, sort of a mat and a half shy of the jack.
is he round it? Yeah, he is.
time. Yep, 2 metres, mate.
Again, just adding that extra weight to get around the bowl. Bowl will turn. The bowl will get around it.
Right, here we go.
Nice track again, isn't it?
I think so. It may just be slightly overcooked here. Just going to rest Dan's back bowl square.
Clear off now.
Yeah, look, the heads that we've been having, this is
I
a
know.
little loose in contrast.
The line's real good with all three. Yeah.
If he misses his front one, he's close.
Square, 1, 2, 3. Oh, just the 3 rolls.
Yeah, look, it could be another counter, but still a good yard away.
It's turning into one of those weird ends, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Yeah, these are the ends where you drop a 3 and a 4 without.
Out of nowhere and for no real reason.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like there's a reason for doing so. Therefore, it feels quite important for Rodney to
Big bowl here.
draw even second shot.
Just travelling a bit. But
You can almost feel the pressure turning here, and it seems weird to say because there's space to draw, and we would usually see it. It just has that. It's got the vibe of one of those ends. If Sue could put a couple of bowls within a metre of the jack, they could find a 4 here
yeah,
for no real reason.
just out of nowhere, like
Yeah.
you say. Yeah, the last end going back towards the clubhouse, there was 6 bowls within a foot. And this one, there's not one bowl within a foot. It's just the fickleness of the sport, and you wonder why it happens.
That's your weight there.
So he's got a fair amount, he's got a good yard, all around the jack to draw another shot. Put some real pressure on Jude. Grass is pretty good.
Yeah, you're under. Oh, don't move it too far.
Ooh, just got that edge of that front one.
Look, it may be counting. And it seems strange to say because it's not that close to the jack, but it may be counting, and Jude just has to go through the process here. Second shot is great fishing.
It is. It beat the last one that Sue's just played. Pretty much guarantee yourself second shot. Oh, she's leaning.
Line.
She's got a nice track.
Come on, Jack.
How far is she
Oh.
coming? How far? Oh no. Is she round it? Oh look,
No,
that's
that was a lovely effort.
helped a lot though.
Just round those.
And it was their own stickered bowl, wasn't it, that she's knocked up
it's
there.
Probably is only one down now. Weight was pretty good. Gets round that front bowl. She's back to a real good second.
Every chance, Phil.
How's the weight from Sue's bowl? It's got beautiful
Pretty
green.
good. What a shot.
That's a delightful bowl.
Great shot by
Great
Sue
ball, bud.
again.
You can want to play here again.
Similar bowl.
Well, you can come
She
round here
she
as
was
well.
in the right areas,
Yeah.
wasn't she,
Yeah.
Jude?
You played that well.
May as well stay on the forehand.
I think so. She played the line pretty good. She does have to navigate a couple of bowls out there, but they are her own.
Come on.
She's looking. Oh,
Could go inside out here.
Good effort.
Oh, just underneath. So it was one of those ends, but I think thanks to Jude's first bowl, sort of cut the damage down a little, and it's just the two to Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges. So they take an 11-9 lead now as we enter the 12th end of 14, and both teams will really want to shake the dust out and get back to business on this next end. That was,
loose.
yeah.
It was a bit loose, wasn't it? You know, other than Sue's two bowls, there was nothing really close. As you say, Jude's shot to turn that bowl a couple of three times for second shot made it a lot easier to accept the only two down, because I think they would have been 3 or 4 with a bowl of Sue's to come. Yeah, handy start.
Nice bowl.
Yeah, I like the look of the delivery, the way he approaches the mat. You know, his anchor foot's pointing down the line, his head, shoulders, knees, all hips, all going down that line. Then he just steps his line and bowls. It's very simple.
And that's the result you get.
Yeah, the timing point's sweet. A lot to like about it.
How's this from Dan Dickerson?
Close. What a
Oh,
shot.
well played.
Great shot.
It's been a lot of touch shown by all four bowlers in this match, which is to be expected at this stage in the competition. It's so satisfying to watch. You might be watching thinking, oh, looks like it's just an easy game. They make it look so effortless. I challenge you, if you've not played bowls before, we've got 470 clubs in New Zealand. That's time. Oh dear, I prefer it when the ringtones are music. We've got 470 clubs in New Zealand, and that means there's one everywhere. So go down to your local club and give it a go. And you'll find out how not easy it is, Joe. You might, well, we talked about the peak of the mountain, didn't we? So maybe
Yeah.
you find it easy to start with, but it does, I swear it's a challenging game.
Yeah, it is,
Yeah.
and it's all about giving it a go. I think once bowling clubs can get people inside the fences to have a go, people understand how hard it is and how addictive it is. Like, you can do it once, why can't you do it 2 and 3 and 4 times? And that's the consistency level that you need to. It just keeps dragging you back. It just, it's one of the hardest sports I've played, and it's not, you don't walk off knackered or beaten, but just the mental side of it, the making your first delivery like your last, or your last delivery like your first, it's just mentally challenging. And you know, everyone says that a challenge is good, and I'm okay with that, but just sometimes it's nice for it to just be easy. And, but this sport, no, don't start it if you want easy, because it just challenges everything about you. You learn a lot about yourself, how you handle situations, how you handle frustrations.
Lovely line. Dan's bowl looking reasonably secure there at the moment. And almost a certainty now that we're going to see Lance Pascoe and Mandy Boyd contest one half of the final with a comfortable lead in the semi-final against Sean and Linda, who we had on the broadcast match yesterday. Just a little bit too strong at this stage, and I think they're both on a mission, and I couldn't tell you which one of these two teams is going to meet them in the final, Joe.
No, I don't. You know, is the experience going to bring Sue and Dan through, or the inexperience of the other two that are absolutely punching above their weight, really? Just keep doing what they're doing, and I mean, they're 2 behind with 3 to play. It's not outside the realms of possibility at all. She's drawn another one.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, what a bowl.
That's a great shot.
Just perfect.
Yep.
Well,
Draw another one, pal.
makes it seem easy. Look at that. Just nestled beautifully onto the black bowl of Dan Dickinson's with a Kiwi as the logo on Sue Hodges' bowls. What have you got on your bowls, Joe?
Look, I have 3 initials on my bowls, B-I-R, and it stands for Benjamin Ian Reid, which is my great nephew. Unfortunately, he's had a few problems in life, had brain cancer, but in saying that, he's a bit of a medical marvel. He was given 3 months on his first birthday, and he turns 5 in April.
Oh.
So I got these bowls for the BPL, and just thought I wanted to do something for my niece and her husband, to represent the family and Benji, and I think they were pretty rapt when they saw them on TV. So
That's
they're
lovely.
my little Benji bowls.
There's so many stories you get with the logos on the bowls. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, nowadays, I mean, you can get anything. You can get anything on there. My dad and my brother both have the Liverpool Football Club emblem on them, and
That sounds like a good club, the Liverpool club.
and the words "You'll never walk alone." So they're pretty stunning bowls too.
Harry thrilled.
Yep.
It's probably actually the wrong person to irritate, because he could press a button and it could all just fall apart. So we go back to the bowls. They are holding 2, aren't they? The gold stickered bowls of Dan Dickinson and Sue Hodges.
They are.
2 ends to go after this. So you'd probably want to not drop a number of your Rodney and Jutes to stay within Cooey.
Yeah, look, 2 now. It's 13-9, 4 down with 2 to play. That's still
Not horrific,
no,
is
it's
it?
not terrible. 3 or a 4 now, not good. If they can find a way to get a 1, it's be room for a good finish.
So you're saying it's not about for Rodney and Sue, they don't have to play any low percentage bowls to try and score here. It's just about keeping that head nice and tight.
Absolutely.
Score 1, drop 1, you're okay.
Yeah. 2 up with three to play. It's not a nice safe. You haven't got a safety net, but He's drawn another one here,
Oh, come on.
and he's
Well, that...
he's just popped it out. He's given the opposition a shot. Look, there are fine lines between a great bowl and a
yeah.
you know, it's just opened up that forehand side now. You know, they are holding probably 3, if not 4.
We'll just rewatch that. It was near perfection from Dan Dickerson. He would have thought this was perfect, and then the jack just spits out to our left that little bit. And now certainly there must be a temptation there. You can see from the player's end on the forehand.
Oh, got the coach in the background.
I'd play, I think the forehand makes sense here.
I think so. You've got a run to the jack. You've got the best 2 back bowls. Good to see. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't like the fact that a coach has input from the bank. But you know, you've got to understand as well that this is his 4th year of playing bowls. You know, and it's great to know the shot to play. You're halfway to playing it, but the guy's got to play it.
Just try, we'll use our telestrator again. Essentially, what we're looking for is anywhere in this target area is happy days, isn't it? You're looking to play
Down under the lime fizz bowl.
What weight would you play this one with, Joe?
Look, I think he can play with any weight. You know, they've got they could be 4 down now, but they've got the next 2 after that. So I think you've got to give it a real chance here.
Just really taking his time. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I think he's given this a go, which is good to see. Yep, 2 right. Oh, he's watching. Oh, he's got this.
Oh,
What a shot! What a great shot!
he's done it. Look at this.
You know, the coach has possibly told him the shot to play, but the guy's gone down and done it.
That's outstanding stuff.
Just brilliant.
And so the game continues. 11-9.
Again, you know, it was a decent weight.
That was a good shot.
It looked sweet coming out of his hand. You know, there was no forced. Didn't lose his shape letting it go. Didn't try and throw it too hard.
It's me, isn't it?
A lovely bowl. And that's the sort of stuff for Dan and Sue. It'll be a little bit deflating, won't it? Because they were probably thinking for most of that end, yeah, we're going to score on this. At the least, we'd be unlucky to score a 1.
Look, they were in control, weren't they? You know, there was no target. Look, Dan, fair play to him, draw another shot. Right shot to play. Just unfortunate, that little bit of the jack, which just, it opened up a shot for Rod where before really there was nothing on.
We'll watch it from this angle now. I mean, never looked like missing, really.
No, it didn't. Yeah, inside edge of the fizz, he's onto the shot bowls. He's cut it down at least. To get the jack, to get the kill, I mean, the only thing that could have been better was jack in the ditch for probably 3. I think you'll take that any day. Now, dropping a 4 there, and then it's 15-9, 2 to play. Starting to get a little bit out of reach, but now we're still 2 down with 3 to play.
And the bowl's been taken back. We had that discussion yesterday. And in 2-4-2, I think it does make more of a difference than you might think, because it means that your middle 4 bowls, so had they not taken the bowls back, the player who plays the middle 4 bowls is playing their middle 4 bowls in a different direction to the direction they've been playing their middle 4 bowls in for the entire game. So I think it actually has the potential to make quite a big difference in a game of 2-4-2.
However, if you can't decide which way you want to play it, you have to
Has
take
to go
them
back, doesn't it?
But obviously the same guy as it is, Dan, is leading in the replayed end.
Where is it? Oh, there we are. Oh, look at that from Dan Dickerson. Well played.
Good shot.
That's great composure from Dan, because he will have been on an emotional roller coaster. He played 2 or 3 really good bowls there. Have the disappointment of having popped the jack out the side. Then it's worse when your opposition actually plays the shot
Plays
that
the
you set
shot.
up for them.
Yeah. Yeah, good to bounce back. Shows a real good player. He's got a good heart, good mental toughness. Just to, flick it off, dust it off, and down to playing his role in the next end, which he's done very well.
The other game, I thought it had finished. The other game still ongoing. For Mandy and Lance, it's possibly a positive.
Yeah, look.
Do you want to be playing as long as you can?
Yeah, still rolling their arm over.
Is there any times when you think back through your career, Joe, where you had a big break in between the semi and a final, where you had to find something to do, where it was like an unusually long gap?
Yeah, but probably the biggest one is, and I hark back to the BPL,
Yeah.
because you play 4 games in the daytime on the other green,
Uh-huh.
and then because I played for the Pirates when it was hosting at Pine Rivers, you generally played the last game at night, so you could be finished at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and you're not playing till 9, and it's 7 hours that you've got to effectively kill. And it's, like I said before, it's not all about playing good bowls, it's about how you handle yourself and put yourself in the best position to play well
Yeah.
in a one-off game at 9 o'clock at night when you're playing 15 bowls. It's hard to get your head around, but I actually sometimes went back and went to bed and had a wee snooze, set the alarm, and then get up, have a shower as if you're starting the day again. And found that worked quite well, but it's tough. It's tough to know how to handle yourself when you're not playing in events like that.
So good head building. Needs a good result. Oh, that's not a good result. That's the other one. Up and over. Just moved Sue Hodges' bowl 1 roll closer to the jack.
Closer.
We say about better doors than windows, and that's a
Oh,
beautiful
that
bowl.
is
Beautiful bowl.
outstanding. 4 shots.
The weight control required for that is just exceptional, isn't it?
It was lovely. I mean, a little bit of the jack was okay. She sat their opposition's closest bowls out. She's on a good track here. She getting down? Oh, she's played this pretty
I
well.
think she's
hasn't
done it.
she? Get down.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, half a bowl out. She gets that. Sits a fat. She falls in for 1. Gets on the outside of the bowl and still probably fall down. Silly game, isn't
It
it?
is. I don't know why anyone would play it, Joe.
Question the intelligence.
Oh, this
Close.
is in the area again, isn't it?
Close again. A little bit quicker.
Do you think she saw the shelf there and thought, oh, I've got bowls to land on, or is that just an overplayed bowl?
Look, she may have wanted to. I mean, it's not finished bad. It split the 2 back bowls up. She's landed one of them. She's hung around. Haven't whacked the other one back too far.
If the weight's right, it's not right.
It's going a bit again.
Just reaching past. Let's just relive how perfect Sue's bowl was. No, that's not Sue's bowl. Well done, Alex. Well, just imagine that was Sue's bowl. I don't think that was any replay at all. It's Great. So we know it was a good shot,
It
Joe.
was a very good shot.
And what's Dan looking at here then?
Oh, look, he may have a few demons of the last end. Last thing you want to do is put one jack level to be able to be
Accidentally
used.
make it easier.
You know, they've got 4. But then again, you know, do you leave it open for Rod? And the way he's going, you wouldn't better get in against him drawing a good second or the shot.
Just heard some light applause. It must be that other semi-final over. And Dan, he's given it a nice grass. Careful. Well,
Yeah, it's a little. Well, it's not a nothing bowl, but it hasn't made the head any better.
the way they're pointing at it, it looks as though Rodney's thinking, I could use
It's got a
that group of bowls.
fair few bowls up there to land on, to use the shelf off.
Going to call on the wisdom perhaps of the coach again. Oh, that was a thought I had. I would say in defence of the use of ranked coaches, and people talk about it potentially being an advantage, or whatever you want to say, it's actually just as dangerous.
Yeah.
You have to have a really good relationship with a ranked coach. So I think it comes with its own risks. Had Rodney missed the shot that he was potentially asked to play,
Look, I think, that the coach is there to bounce ideas off. At the end of the day, it's the player's responsibility to pick the right shot. And again, you've got to have a great relationship. And the coach needs to know his players. The coach needs to know the range of shots that the players are capable of. And, luckily, back in my time in the New Zealand team, I had some really, really great rink coaches, Terry Scott, Gail Melrose, and they were able to, they knew me as a player, they knew what I needed. And sometimes it was just a vent to go and have a bit of a spiel. And it was nothing more than that, it was just to get something off your chest. But generally they're not there to tell you what shot to play. They're there to help you work through the process of the pros and cons of each shot that you're thinking about playing. But at the end of the day, it's the player's responsibility to pick the shot and to play it to the best of their ability.
well, what do you think they've decided here, Joe?
Look, I think it's just a dead draw.
Do you mind which hand?
He's been playing that. Hasn't he been playing the forehand pretty well?
Yeah, he has. He's played some exceptional shots on the forehand.
There's a number of bowls there for him to land.
Making sure he's got it in his mind before he steps onto the mat.
The other option is just to smack the bunch to the right of the jack and cut it down that way.
See if anything shuffles across.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Got no idea what he's going to do. Sue and Dan have an idea. They're talking.
let's see. A bit of weight, yep. No, he's got the bunch.
He's got the bunch. Look
How's
at
he
this.
going? Oh, he's unlucky. Oh, dear. Oh, that's not worked well.
Well, let's watch that on a replay.
That has not worked well at
Watch
all.
it carefully. He's got the split.
He's got not only his one bowl on the head, but the two bowls on the head he's got. Oh, that's an unfortunate result, but could happen.
Was in the area. And yes, it's not a nice feeling as a skip when you've hit the rough target and you just watch all your bowls fold out of the head, and it's going to be huge pressure on Rodney Hooper to salvage.
This last bowl. Just rub salt into the wound here, draw another one.
Dan will be, as a player, so if say you pretend you're opposing Rodney and you've just seen the opposition skip get a result they're gutted with, does it give you that little extra bit of motivation to go, I just need to focus on this bowl and make sure it's really good, or do you not treat it like that?
I don't know. I just think it's another bowl that's playing a big part in the game. It's the, your process, follow through your process, draw a shot. It's not trying to rub salt into the wound. It's just, I'll show you what I can do. It's beyond that, and that's a great shot. He's added another. He's 6 down now.
Draw to save.
Absolutely. Only shot on.
There's enough gaps there that for Dan and Sue, if Rodney doesn't get his weight right, there's enough gaps there that he may just sort of fold his way through that head instead of stopping.
Yeah, and unfortunately, before he played his last bowl, there weren't those gaps. Big bowl.
What's going through the mind here, do you think, Joe?
Look, it's about trying to clear your mind. It doesn't matter whether you're 5 down or 1 down.
Yeah.
Just draw a shot. You're just drawing another shot on another rink on another day. Oh, it came out a bit rough.
Be helpful if he was heavy.
He just give it a wee bounce out of his hand. It's, look, is a little bit of pressure, is that what it's done it? I mean, we've watched the bowl come out of his hand for 12 ends and it's been beautiful. It's probably been the roughest delivery we've seen. This is 5, if not 6.
And just like that, has this game slipped out of the hands of that composite team just in the blink of an eye.
1 shot, eh?
That's cool. Just measure, that's the closest bowl there of Jude, sorry.
Yeah, 6.
And that's got to hurt. So on the penultimate end now, and we've seen 10 shots scored in 3 ends for Dan and Sue, and they now lead by 8 on the penultimate end. If they score here, into the final they go, and for Rodney and Jude, they have to very quickly dust themselves off.
Absolutely. It's we're talking about the experience versus the inexperience, and the last 3 ends it has shown the Sue Hodges and Dan Dickinson pairing has certainly stood up and stamped their authority on this match. Look, it was a bit of a unfortunate result for Rod in that last end, but they certainly have come onto their game in these last half a dozen ends. Sue and Dan, 10 shots in 3 ends, and with a kill when they were holding 4 as well. So, yeah, look, the experience and the bit of patience, I suppose, coming through. It's not to underestimate the what the Rod and Jude pairing have been able to do in this game and in this tournament.
I mean, in reality, it's just 1 bowl that he's missed. Well, not even
He
missed.
didn't even
It's-
miss.
It's one bowl
Yeah.
that he played in the area, and it just went the worst possible result.
Yeah. Not only, to get that back one out as well. That was the killer, I think.
Oh, buddy. Very good. Very good. That's level. Get something to sit on. Come on, Jake. Nice.
Close here.
So realistically, if we look at the score, 8 the difference. We've seen 3 scored for Rod and Jude, so it's probably a 4 at a minimum here if they want to be half a chance, or is it just about? Do you just want to play the last end? How do you set your goals?
Look, yeah, you want to be playing the last end, force it into there, but you want to be only chasing 3 or 4 in the last end. So, this end is where you really want to make the magic happen, and if you're going to score a 5 or a 6, it's got to be done in this end, I think. I don't think Dan and Sue would be the type that would let a 5-shot, 6-shot lead and a gun at the last end. Let that slip. Pretty good. Yeah. Very good shot.
Yeah, lovely bowl. And that's just the experience now from Dan and Sue. They'll be totally at peace if they drop a 1, even a 2 here. It's fine. You're just trying to pepper the head.
Yeah, just trying to match up so you don't drop a 5 or a 6.
Nothing over the head's a good bowl, Dan.
And again, you're 8 behind with 2 to play. And Jude's played very, very well, dropping two of her lead bowls short. Never ideal. Look, you're not doing it on purpose, but it's just getting that mindset right about where you want to err, where do you need your bowls to be to get the best out of them later in the end.
And essentially what you do with a bowl that's level or short is you're removing it from it, because the jack, if you're trying to play a shot to make a number, it's usual that the jack's going to start moving back as per, or nearly this, and if it's going to move back, it's going away from the bowls that you've got that are level or slightly short of
Any
the
movement
jack.
of the jack just renders those bowls out of the end.
Under the line. In the area.
2 good bowls.
I was going to say it was tight when he let it go.
And it is. He's got the little edge off here. Oh,
That's gone well.
I think he's got to be looking for a little bit of jack movement with this one. Just a little 2 foot down the line. Is she just saying hit it,
Hit.
kill it?
Maybe that's what she said there. I respect that decision. If you've looked at the head and decide that there's not a number that you can find, you may as well try and kill the end and start again.
But I do think, it's a hard shot, but I do think, if he does get onto the jack with a foot of weight, You probably make 3, if not 4, bring in the wide Jude bowl.
Absolutely.
I think you've got to play the shot to try and make it happen here, and then maybe the latter 2 bowls you try and kill it. But there is an opportunity to make a few, and they don't come around very often. He's playing it quicker down the backhand, I think. Yeah, again, just a little drop.
Only the second time we've really seen that.
Yep.
Move. Thank you.
Yeah, I think he was trying to bowl onto the jack. Unfortunately, the bowl's going to be coming with it. Now, if he brings that jack back 2 foot on the centre line, he's probably made 3, if not 4, with a couple of bowls to come. Again, these aren't easy shots to play, but they're opportunities.
And Dan, well, they're all both teams. That's a lovely shot. They're just talking about what's likely to happen. From Dan and Sue's point of view, they're in a very strong position. It's about not accidentally setting anything up. They're probably, Dan's already saying, oh, just put a bowl over here to sort of stop a number happening, or maybe put a bowl back to stop any danger at the back. And if Rodney and Jude are good enough to play a shot, fair play to them.
Yeah, it's not about with Sue, with his bowl, getting another shot. Absolutely not. They don't need another shot. You just need to try and shut the end down and place their bowls where there are opportunities to score.
Yeah, good so, Sue, good. Well done.
So, well, on the forehand.
Yeah, I think that's the right hand. Little bit of jack movement.
If it gets down enough.
Look, she's going to put one in the area as well. That's another one in there. If she can move this jack 2 foot, she's made 4, if not 5.
That's really the danger area.
Yep, down where Dan's foot is.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Potentially
Being
5.
nice and clear there.
Or the other option is to play the shot
Just drawing inside
first.
flat.
You try and drag the jack into there.
At least then your collision bowl's following
Just following
through.
it would leave you vulnerable, but
Yep, good track. Use it. Use
Just
it.
no edge off there. Oh,
Good.
slightly too much.
just about.
Dig the end of this.
Oh.
Straighten that jack back a little bit.
What's he asking for there, Joe?
Oh,
Through the shot bowl to pop the jack out or something?
Yeah,
Interesting.
look, I'm not sure that's the way to go, but we'll wait and see, eh? I just feel that even if she gets onto the black's going with the jack.
That was nearly a miracle, but it's not to be. And congratulations to Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges, who are. It doesn't matter who's got second shot, because they're more than 8 shots in front. So I'm not entirely sure why they're measuring this, but that's fine. That's all good. Congratulations to Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges, who are the other half of our mixed pairs finalists. We will be back in the not too distant future at about 3:10 with a bit of luck to bring you coverage of the mixed pairs final. One second, sorry, stand by, T. Mixed pairs final. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that match.
someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Dear Diary, my move to Summerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.
do some damage here.
Oh, outstanding bowl from Gail Melrose.
Oh, does like it. Does like it. Yep, that'll do you.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the 2025 Summerset National Mixed Pairs Final. It's day 8. We've done it. We're here. There's one more game to go. My name is Alex Reid, joined in commentary for this one by Joe Edwardson. What a final we're in for, Joe.
Look, we certainly are. It's Dan Dixon and Sue Hodges of the Tauranga Domain Club, and Lance Pascoe and Mandy Boyd from the Elmwood Bowling Club locally here in Christchurch. And yeah, interesting matchup, I think. You know, we've got a couple, Dan and Sue, that have shown that they're very, very good draw bowlers and can attack against Lance and Mandy who can play it all. Like, they can draw, they can drive. They're very attacking. So it should be a little bit of a contrast. We should see a fair bit of hitting involved and some very, very good draw bowls too. So looking forward to it.
It's going to be interesting. I think, well, we were speaking just before we got started. For me, Dan and Sue, although they can play all the bowls, but very consistent, aren't they? It would be not surprising to see sort of 10 of their 16 bowls, that's not right, 6 of their 8 bowls around the jack, like quite closely packed, and Mandy and Lance are capable of playing through it. So it may be a little bit of to and fro.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Sue Hodges was certainly on fire on the draw in the semi-final and in the semi-final against Mandy Boyd in the fours last week. So, you know, Mandy will certainly know what Sue's capable of. But, you know, as a pair, Mandy and Lance, you know, obviously know each other very, very well. They've been partners for, 13 or 14 years, 2 children. So, you know, playing with each other is no problems at all. They know each other's game inside and out. So it's going to be an interesting game. I really hope that there's going to be a lot of bowls close and a lot of, you know, firing. A lot of driving and excitement in this game. Yeah,
totally what we expect. Mandy Boyd she's got quite an incredible record when you look through. First won the New Zealand Fours in 2011 when she played 3 for Subanand. They have was it Slam? There was a nickname for the
Leanne and Ange, wasn't it?
Ange, yes,
yep.
Yeah, 2011. I think they may have defeated Sandra Keith in that Fours final, but it's neither here nor there. It's gone on to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 New Zealand titles, and she's been hasn't been playing a huge amount of bowls, has she, in recent years?
No, she hasn't. 8 New Zealand titles, 4 silver star titles. Cap number 49, played a number of games for New Zealand and wouldn't look out of a touch being in there at the moment. But she's chosen not to play for New Zealand, and she is just coming back to play bowls. But you know, she's got a huge career, and she's a live wedding painter. So she goes to people's weddings and spends 8 hours painting the happy couple in a certain pose. And she also does commissions, and little plug for her, you know, look her up on mandyboydartist.co.nz. She's very, very good at what she does, and both on the green and off the green.
Yeah, amazing, really. We have begun. Classic Sue Hodges first bowl. There or thereabouts. Again.
Yeah, she started how she finished.
It's always interesting at these tournaments when you've played a lot of games and you find patterns sometimes pop up when you play the same people again. And we've spoken about that semi-final and the women's fours already. But Sue in the back of her, I mean, it would give you confidence, wouldn't it? Last time I played you, I know I played really good bowls. She's obviously in the zone. Bang, bang, 2 bowls close here.
Yeah.
Is it in the back of your mind?
I don't know. I mean, it's a one-off game last week. Different venue, different discipline. Whilst it's great to have that in your bank that you know you can do it, it's a completely different day, and it really is all about the bowls today. And Mandy Boyd's just drawn an absolute brilliant bowl.
It's not going to be the last of those that we see from either of these 4 players.
And with Mandy's second bowl, her first bowl looks very good now. So we talk about just having something just in behind, 2 or 3 feet behind. I can see, we played one end and the jack's moved once so far. I think there's going to be a fair amount of movement.
Dan Dickerson.
Yeah, it's a very good home. And this jack is only going one way.
Yeah, I've got a feeling we're going to see a lot of very effective bowls in this match. Lance Pesco's had a good season too, hasn't he?
Certainly has. National Peers champion.
It's a very good combination that he's built up with Jamie Hill in the Peers. I think out of the last 5 years, it's been 2 finals, 2 semi-finals and a quarter-final.
Well,
something like that.
Get someone like Jamie Hill leading up for you. Yeah, he just draws shots for fun, doesn't he?
Oh, he goes okay. Yeah.
It's a nice platform to lead your skip with.
Nice and simple with the scoreboard. You see the blue matches the blue of the Elmwood Park, and the gold, greeny, yellowy thing matches whatever colour it is that the Tauranga Domain team are wearing. I gave them gold stickers, so I'm going to knuckle down and call it gold.
Call it gold.
The square, no.
It's the inside edge of this. Oh. Inside edge would have possibly brought him straight back down onto that jack.
And look at this, we've got 3, 6, 9, 10 bowls in reasonable areas. Players were given the option to have the green rolled if they wanted to before the final, because this rink hasn't been played on. So there was a conversation with the greenkeeper and the 2 teams just to see, and obviously opted not to do so.
Oh, he's close to
Gets the
something.
square.
He's got the jack. Oh,
Beautiful bowl.
what a shot. What a perfectly weighted shot.
I nearly said, Joe, you wouldn't want to do that because you may overplay it, and the jack's going straight back to the 3 bowls of Lance and Mandy's that sat at the back of the head, but you can't argue with that.
No, I think Mandy's just said that they're still holding the shot, but he's got a bit more room. Both teams have got a bit more room to draw another shot there.
How's this?
Not quite here. Might have changed it.
See the umpires watching on.
Geez, they do a good job, don't they?
It's been an incredible week from the umpires. If you think of it, it's 8 days work these people have essentially volunteered to do. They are the first to the club in the morning,
Yep.
probably 7:30 in the morning.
Setting the rinks up.
Make sure everything's right.
Yeah.
It's the CTO.
It's like 10 hours a day, isn't it?
Oh, it's unbelievable amount of work that the umpires have done. And that's why these events are able to run as they do.
They all love it too. Like, it's part of their life. I know Margaret Eames, from Nelson's, now in Auckland, she just loves it. She loves helping, she loves being a part of it.
And they get to have these you get to know the umpires when you go to these events often. And the umpires tend to form these relationships with the players. Like,
Yep.
you get to know who's
You
going to
do.
turn up. And New Zealanders, we like to think we're pretty funny people, so there's usually some running jokes that you get with the umpires as well.
Absolutely. Just not arcing the same as it has been. Just a little bit lazy out there.
Wonder if Lance can give us an indication. One down, I think I just saw. Yeah, one down, Lance has indicated. Asking Mandy to play on the forehand. Essentially drawing through that gap.
Yeah, just flopping off her own. Jack eyeball.
Go for it.
I like that. Sue says, can I do this? And he's, yeah, go for it. A lot of times if the player can see it, they're confident in playing it.
And to just give the confidence instead of discussing the shot that's a sign of an effective team, isn't it? Oh, what a mighty effort.
Wow, good effort. Another bowl high. Got around that front one.
If this is the standard we're going to see for the next 13 ends of bowls, I'm quite excited for what's to
Happy
come.
little commentators, eh?
How comfortable. That's great.
Looks pretty relaxing, doesn't it?
I love that. We found at the Summerset National Singles and Pairs that were hosted in Browns Bay, we had two blokes walking past on the street who saw there was bowls on. They went away and came back with beach chairs. Never played bowls before. They're just sports fans.
Sports fans, yeah.
Got a front row seat to the upset win in the singles that we had in the men's singles. One of the most incredible games you'll ever see.
Yeah.
And so it is. Oh, there's bowls flying left, right and centre. We'll just wait. Hopefully clearing bowls that weren't counting. I'd be surprised if it was more than one.
No, just always a measure for shot.
Taylor measures. Looks like that
One to-
speckled bowl. So 1 to the Elmwood Park combination of Lance Pascoe and Mandy Boyd to get us started here in this Summerset Mixed Pairs final. Great stuff. So clearly the breaks made no impact at all for Lance and Mandy. They've been able to manage that well. Probably quite nice to have a chance to have a bite to eat and something to drink. And they've got a number of supporters here who will all be in the room upstairs to look down, because this is perfect down to rank 3 where the final is being played.
Now, it wasn't too much of a break for them actually. They played quite a lot of their game, and obviously the game we were broadcasting didn't play the last end, so could have been a lot worse for them.
Just short of a gallop. You sort of allow yourself 2 ends, don't you, to find it. Lance will forgive himself for that bowl. If
Yeah.
it happens on the 12th end, it's a quite different feeling.
Definitely, because even though they've just come off probably the rink beside this rink, they can play so differently. So it does take you a little bit to get into the groove. And as was shown, like, you know, do we say it early? Is it a little slower out there, or they just haven't thrown it hard enough?
It would make sense for it to be slower than what we have seen because there's been no bowls on this rink.
Been no play. But will quicken throughout the afternoon with more and more play, more and more people walking up and down the rink. It's a good turnover by Lance.
How good is that for a switch around?
Yeah, great correction there.
And essentially the forehand is largely done and dusted for this end unless something changes.
Yeah, the two leads have dictated that.
Literally, unless it's you get a massive rake out or something and
Yeah.
pull the jack to the far left, there's going to be no bowls on the forehand. Just rewatch that bowl of Lance Pascoe's. How's this for an adjustment? You consider his first bowl's at the front, the front of your screen. On the other hand, that's great stuff.
Mandy Boyd wearing the red cap. Is it the Tiger Woods colour for finals day?
Sounds like it. I believe you.
It's a good story, isn't it?
Yeah. Why not? Such a good competitor. Nice to see Mandy. It's convenient the Nationals is in Christchurch this year, but great to see her competing.
Yeah, she's a pretty cool chick, is Mandy. You know, I had a lot of good times away with her in the New Zealand team. Fierce competitor, can play the game.
When that happens to me, it's my watch saying your heart rate's too high. Probably just getting a message or something. Wonder if it'd be funny if it's a good luck message. Oh, good luck for the bowls. Yep, yeah, I'm on television at the moment.
Just draw the shot, Mandy. Should send her a message.
But actually, that'd be quite convenient if we've got any if we've got any questions later on. How's the weight from Sue?
Oh, she's enough. Good shot. Good second shot.
Yeah, well played. Seems to be having one of those weeks where you give everything a really good chance and the bowls are sitting down with the bias instead of away. Sue Hodges. Can sometimes feel like you can walk on water.
Yeah. Tell you what, you take those days when they come, because they don't come around very often.
No, they're not. It's interesting. Be one of the loosest bowls we'll see Mandy play this game, I would bet. Did I see your mum
Yeah.
here watching?
Yeah, her mum's here.
Watch this come back.
It's got a nice turn down there.
It's interesting because that was a lot more green than the first bowl of Sue's, and they've both, I know Sue's first bowl got a little bit of a wick, but it might be a nice hand to get back to the centre line easily.
Two very good bowls by Sue. Good couple of seconds. And he's just underneath with good weight. Oh, it's not bad either.
Oh, lovely effort. It's them. I was just about to suggest near it and
underneath.
inside out. But perhaps that's a shot for Dan
Yeah,
later on.
yeah. I think Sue just sets it up. I think with her 4. And she has done that very well.
That's an outstanding grouping of bowls there.
3 very good bowls. Oh, very close for shot.
May even be the shot, that bowl of Sue Hodges. Do you play it like you're down if you're Lance here? What would you be calling? We've got all those short bowls blocking the forehand.
Well, I don't think he can play on the forehand unless he's trying to play a little bit of a covering shot if they've got the shot. I think it's a draw down this backhand still. You know, Sue's bowl's jack eye, so no real chance of hitting that in if it isn't the shot.
It can't go badly, really, can it?
Well, you wouldn't think so.
He says.
Mandy's bowl's the one in front as well, so that's the one coming through.
Just on the short side.
Double teapot going on.
I'll just stay on this angle and I'll see if I can get my telestrator to work. There's a real opportunity underneath the bowls into there because we have this space.
Yep.
That is where the scoring's going to happen. So I think Dan will be looking to just go underneath that bowl, inside out, even if he guts the jack or slices the jack, as long as he focuses on his weight, and he has to be enough to get underneath.
Enough weight to get under Mandy's. I mean, it doesn't have to be super quick. You know, weight back to probably Mandy's back bowl. Yeah, that's what he's trying to play. He's not far away.
He's right in the area here.
Oh, he's got this. Oh, that's enough. A fortunate result, but in the area.
I mean,
It's good weight.
let's look at how well this went. Essentially played a plant. Oh,
It's good result from it was a well-weighted, well-directed bowl, but the dream result.
it's a bowl you would have thought would be on the forehand, which didn't exist because of the short bowls.
Yeah. Edge off that. Oh, that'll work. Good
Oh,
shot.
tit for tat.
Good shot. Just down.
Let's watch that one back again.
Little inside edge of his own. Yeah.
Oh, incredible.
He's in the area, wasn't it?
Quite exciting. Now what do we do? There's a bit of room, I suppose. Did we decide if Sue was holding the shot?
I think they're one down.
I mean, you've got, what, a mat and a bit of space there.
You do have 4 seconds too.
That's a very good point.
You know, last bowl, so Lance doesn't have another one. I think I'd be going for this. I'd be looking for the shot bowl.
And that's exactly what Dan... Ooh. That was just about enough.
You just don't want to say anything until the bowl finishes, do you?
One down indicated, so the score 2-0. We're on the third end, and already we've seen a lot of shot play.
A lot of jack movement. That's exactly what we were hoping for and thinking would happen.
Comfortable place to sit, although I would not back myself to get back up. Ground's got further and further away. The ancient age of 31.
You're only a young'un.
Always nice to see a bowling club's flag hoisted in the right way up. I'm very proud of their club here at Fendalton, and rightly so. They've won an award for the surrounds from the Christchurch Beautification Society, and you just have to glance around at the beautiful gardens that sort of pepper both of the full-sized natural greens here to understand why that's happened. I mean, look at that. It's absolutely stunning. Beautiful place to have a finals day.
Certainly is.
Andy's first bowl. It stayed up on the paddock. Just out of camera shot. You get players of this ability and they could probably count on one hand the number of bowls they accidentally put into the ditch
On the draw?
On the draw over a long period of time. The margin of error, it just isn't that big for these guys.
Yeah, and I think that's the key to tightening up your whole play, is trying to just cut out, just eliminate those shockers that just aren't going to play a part in the end. And like the bowl from Sue, it's just out of the game. And if you can start eliminating them, reducing them, all of a sudden the bowls become closer to the jack, and you get more in that 3 foot range, which opens up so many possibilities. So rather than focusing on nutting the jack, I think it's probably more important to eliminate and reduce those shockers that just aren't going to play a part. It's a good correction by Sue.
Yeah, and you can see there she does it well in changing only the one half of the bowl. We've seen her enough now that she looked at that and thought, well, I knew my green was good, I just needed to add speed. So you don't see more green and more weight. She's just made that correction.
She's very good at her line taking.
Lovely stuff,
across the game that we highlighted earlier and the start of this game, not a lot is finished too far out off the centre line. It's half the game. It's the part that you should be able to get right.
Good catch for you. Good bowl, Lance. Come on now. That's a get.
I thought he was a lot tighter than that.
I'm surprised at how much that didn't turn.
Held up very well.
Sometimes you get players who can get their bowls to sort of stand up with their delivery. You go, oh, I don't know how.
Just take a different line, don't they? That's why you can't watch anyone else's line. Got to work it out for yourself. See, that's quite a lot wider than Lance's bowl. But again, we talk about having good weight and how much you can get away with good weight.
Holds 2 open New Zealand titles. Those 2 pairs we spoke about in 21 and 25. And it's been to the pointy end of a lot of open national events. I think holds a Bowls New Zealand Silver Star, Lance Pesco.
Yes, look, and he was very proud of telling me about his Silver Star because it's something that Mandy hasn't got. Mandy's only got 4. He said, yes, finally something I've got that Mandy doesn't. And yeah, 12 centre titles, and that's from the coast as well as being in Christchurch. And he works as an asbestos removal, so pretty specialised job he does.
Fair enough. He's another one who comes from a bowls family. We have these dynasties that sort of tend to come through the bowls, so lots of Pascos when you look back through the history books.
Absolutely, and it's one. I said, what's one of your most proudest moments in the sport? And he said, look, it's probably winning a Pathways, the old Pathways event. And he won it with his dad, his uncle and his cousin.
Oh.
And that just sums up how what a great sport we've got. It gives you the ability to play with, such good friends and family.
I've got an inkling he may have a New Zealand Open title as well when that event was run in Auckland.
Yes,
Triples.
he has got one of them. And he's not a bad golfer. He's on a handicap of 4, which, don't go bad. He lives right by the golf course at Pegasus,
Convenient.
outskirts of Christchurch. But it's a great shot.
And it's sat down. Beautiful bowl.
Good directions from Andy there, giving him the freedom to nicely, confidently draw up there with a couple of feet.
If it stays on the paddock,
You just marginally overplayed that. We're
Slightly.
only looking for a good couple of feet.
it's one of those things I notice when you watch international play, and we'll just wait for this bowl from Dan
He's good.
Dickerson.
I think he's good. Oh, that's a handy
Great
bowl.
effort. I think when we see, I'll use my words in a second, Joe. It'll come to me. I've not had much practice in commentary. You talked about trying to miss by less more often. It's the same thing with the weight control that we see from these top players, and it's a poor example, unfortunately, from Lance there. His bowl did go in the ditch. But 9 times out of 10, when asked to play that weight, his bowl's going to stop. So you're just continuing to improve the head.
Absolutely. If you get onto the shot bowl, you're not going to change it too much. If you get onto the jack, you're not, flicking it out to the corner of the rinks. Oh, she's possibly made the shot out of that.
If she has, that's a very good result.
You're trailing it through to here for look.
Yeah, good call. A little bit of jack movement, all in their favour. It's not bad. She's close to drawing the shot. Just short of a gallop. Does it get in their way? Does it change the next shot?
This perfect line again for Sue for the coming back to the centre line. Lance
Here's a good home.
suggesting that the forehand might be the way to go.
Yeah, good call. It's Lance's bowls in the run. It only needs a couple of up and overs.
This one here? Yeah, and that meter.
Getting round her own with a yard.
Oh, I think she's pulled it here, and probably won't have the weight for a good result.
You don't see that happen very often, do you? Missing her line by that much.
No, that'll just be a delivery. That'll just be a delivery problem, and it's going to be a measure for shot. You instinctively felt that it was probably one to the speckled bowl, Joe.
Yeah, look, but generally the jack level bowl's a bit closer. I found in my bowls career, but yeah, she just turned Lance's bowl over once, and it just snuck around Dan's bowl.
It's almost the shortest measure that you need for a caliper, and it is one to Lance and Mandy. So eking eking out a 3-shot lead. 3-0 after 3. Isn't it wonderful to know that we have an event?
There's Mandy's mum, second from left.
Great that she's able to be here to watch. Where families can play together.
Yeah, for sure.
274 entries proves that it was a space that was totally ready to exist as an open national event, and I could only really see it going from strength to strength.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a bigger field than the men's pairs.
It is, yeah.
So it should be a national title.
270 something entries, and it's been improving now. We've seen our numbers in conjunction with the fours increase year on year since 2018. We've doubled the number of entries. So 2018 was Dunedin Nationals, and there was 30 something entries in the women's fours, and I think it was 60 something in the open men's fours. So to be in 2025 and to have doubled the entries for the two fours, and to have 270 teams in the mixed pairs,
And
is
that's
very
with
satisfying.
the change of the dates too. So it's obviously working. By the volumes of people entering.
It's a lovely bowl from Dan Dickerson off the front. They're having good battles all round here.
They are. It's a couple of blokes that can play the game, and it's good to see the battle up front.
This bowl should swoop back to the centre line. Yeah, good stuff.
Pretty good stuff.
Another head where you would expect to see Mandy play the backhand here.
Yeah, and I think you'd expect a little bit of jack movement at some stage.
Oh.
It's
I'll
happened most ends.
would be very surprised if we get an end where the jack doesn't. So
Stays in the
it's
same
more,
place.
more likely to move than it isn't.
Yeah, I think so.
How's the weight from Mandy Boyd?
It's pretty good. It's a good shot. Just hides the jack. This is an art in itself, bowling to a jack that you can't see. The good practice is to put a rubbish bin or a bowls bag yard in front of the jack, and just know that if you can draw around it, you're going to be close with good weight. Again, it's another good practice and skill that needs to be practiced. You can't expect to just turn up and be able to do it.
This will be interesting.
It's got a nice hoop back from here. Yep. Three very good bowls by Mandy.
Look at that, straight down the centre line. We've got 5 bowls that have had essentially perfect green. Sue Hodges.
Just under the line.
Again, the beauty of the 2-4-2, she's got a 3rd and 4th bowl here, so she'll know she's got, or Dan will probably indicate that she's got good weight there, so that she knows what the correction needs to be.
Yes, I know.
Still coming a long way back. There's a lot of grass out there. I thought she was quite a lot wider than how it finished. Yeah, Sue just needs to make the correction on the line. Her weight's really good. She has. She's giving it a little bit of room out there.
Oh, it's going to be fourth time lucky.
Just she added the weight too.
She's not happy with that one.
A little bit quick, is she? Trying to slow it down. The hands.
It's unfortunate because once you've let go of the bowl,
Yeah.
that's it.
Don't get a chance of recall there.
So they are holding one on this end. Tauranga Domain team. So would have expected herself to improve this head with one,
This is
2
better.
or 3 of her four bowls. Nice shot.
Yeah, lots better. It doesn't happen very often where the players playing the 4 bowls in the middle don't change anything that the leads have done, but yeah, Mandy's drawn that very, very good one, what, foot short of the jack.
Is Lance the sort of player who'd look at the cannon, the short bowl onto the shot, or do you think he's just going to play more a drawy thing?
Yeah, I think he's just going to be on the draw. They do have 2 seconds.
I suppose there's still 3 bowls to go after this one though.
Yeah. This one would think it's...
He's
I thought he thought it was quick, but his weight's superb.
that would have drawn a touch had he taken more green.
No real danger here for Dan. What he doesn't want to do is make it a little bit easier for Lance, you know, 6 inch short, 6 inch wide kind of a bowl.
I think Dan will be visualising just being a little bit past the
Just
head, won't he?
past, yeah, work hard on your line here. I don't think you want to give Lance any opportunities to play with a little bit of weight because it's something he plays very well.
Well, it's not good, but
Well, I think he can play that shot you were talking about now.
yeah,
Yeah, Mandy's through the shot bowl.
I don't see it going horrifically wrong, to be honest. I've got second and third. They're not players that die wondering, Lance and Mandy, and they've got the ability to back up the shot selection.
But they're not reckless either.
No,
I
yeah,
think,
yeah,
and,
yeah.
and that's it's a good thing. You know, I don't think it's a negative just saying, look, hey, what if we get this wrong? What's the worst case scenario? The worst case scenario is out by the umpires, you know, by Mandy's feet's behind, and it gives Dan
An easy shot.
an
for
easy
2.
shot for 2 or 3.
If you get it perfect, they should be sitting with. Well, they've got second, third, and fourth on that angle.
Plays at good weight. He's you know, singing ragtime really.
Early in the game too.
Yeah, 3-0 up. You don't have to play the stupid weight. All you're doing is rolling the shot bowl out 3 or 4 times. Nope.
Oh, we got excited about it.
Not happy, is he? He had the weight. Pretty good weight for the shot.
This is all because we said we'd expect to see the jack move.
Yeah.
So it's our fault as a commentary team. And it'll be off the 0, short of a calamity from Dan Dickerson, but they should be scoring on this end. That's a nice, generous line that he's given that bowl.
Generous. It's going to come right back to the centre line. It's a big, big green out there.
So, after 4 ends of 14, it's been ones all the way, and the score 1-3 in favour of the Pascoe-Boyd combination. Something along nicely.
Look, it is. You know, still no one's got out of the blocks real quick and got a head start on anyone, but yeah, 4 ends, 4 shots played, and there hasn't really been too many opportunities to make big numbers, which means that they're two teams that are playing very good.
Looks like an end on the shorter side. I do wonder, having seen quite a few of the bowls actually at Fendleton. It's a beautiful green, but it just runs on a little bit near the ditch. It almost feels like all the teams have just decided, oh, we'll just be a medium. If you deliver a medium length jack or shorter, you can just play a nice true game where you're drawing back to the jack and not worrying about whether your bowl's going to run a little bit further than maybe you think it might.
Yeah, look, it might just take a little bit of the hardness out of the game.
Beautiful first bowl from Sue Hodges there. Just a case of rinse and repeat.
Yeah, should really want to double up here. It's not too bad. She hasn't left the target. She has left a little shelf for Mandy to use if she's marginally wide. But 2 bowls within a couple of feet. Pretty good lead bowls again.
Good weight.
She looks to the skies. She knows that she's just pinched that line a little bit too much.
Some supporters arriving to watch the bowls. A great place to watch the bowls from too. It's not too late if you are in the Christchurch area tuning in on Sky Sport to pop down to the Fendleton Bowling Club. You get the comfort of the upstairs room. You don't have to listen to Joe and I talk about bowls. You can listen to all the experts upstairs and talk about it instead.
It's got to be a good thing.
I could go on.
Yeah, still probably a couple of hours left in this game too.
Yes, yeah, plenty of time. Tends to run at about 9 minutes an end, this 2-4-2. So really what the 5th end, so probably 10 ends if it's a kill, so that's what, 90 minutes, an hour and a half. Oh, under the line all the way.
It's not, you know, I don't think they're trying to raid the jack here. I think they are just have missed their line a little bit. It's not about getting a shot with your 3rd or 4th bowl. It's about making it a little bit easier for your next bowl or your partner's next bowl.
This is a tight line too.
He's got not so bad weight here, which might... Thought he was coming a little bit further than that. Yeah, it's really important that Lance tries and draws a really good close bowl here. Second shot would be great. Yeah, nice track.
It's a lovely angle to watch this from if
Yeah,
it
he's
holds.
close. What a shot. That's brilliant.
Oh, outstanding bowl.
Yeah, it needed to happen, and he played the shot. Great shot. He's going to force Dan to change his hand, I think. Any touch on that bowl on the back end's heading out to the 2 narrow bowls that Lance and Mandy played. A little touch on this jack brings the green fizz into the game.
Oh, if it holds just a
It's
smidgen
not
more.
bad. Oh,
Literally rocked the bowl.
yeah, it's a nice shot for Lance here. He can play this with freedom. Gets through, sits the back fizz, probably really, really good, but if he's a bit narrow, he gets onto his own. Jack's only going one way.
As you play it with confidence, doesn't it?
Very good.
Oh, he's not bad. Little shelf off there. Oh, he's got it a bit fat, but hey, look, it's first and third. When they were 2 down, when Lance came to play his bowls, it's a good finish there.
Very hard there.
He's close, isn't he? Oh, what an effort.
Hey?
My third.
Yeah.
I'm trying to sit that green.
Yeah, you are. Yeah. We're just going to wee touch the floor, but you know, get the green down here.
Great attempt by Dan.
Good track.
He's got a niggly line again. Can he get down to the green?
Oh, there's a gap.
Oh, good effort. Well weighted again.
More people.
And a lot of people come through the gates today over the course of the day. Great weather again.
Yeah, it is, and it's just a nice place. I really enjoy Christchurch, and the Canterbury Nationals have always been popular because if you don't have as good a Nationals as you'd like to have, it's not like there's a lack of things to do
There's
here.
plenty of things around, isn't there? Oh, she's got good weight. Just pinching that line again.
Trying to sit that green with this weight.
Just Mandy can play this with just such confidence. She's got so many things in her favour. Gets onto the shot bowl, the jack's going out, possibly 2 or 3. Sits this, the second shot, it's worth probably 3. Just the girl to play it.
Very capable. Oh, look at that, just going for a walk.
Oh, just, yeah, I think that got caught a little bit by this breeze.
That was definitely a breeze, right? It was beginning to break, and
Was,
then
yeah.
just saw the bowl drift to the left.
Big bowl by Sue here. Pinched the line again, but has she got the weight?
I'll be feeling more and more vulnerable.
Oh dear. Oh, on the inside edge of
Inside
that.
out.
Okay. Still doesn't change Mandy's shot here.
Through the split? Or
Oh,
are you just
probably-
hitting for 2?
No,
through
I
the
think it's through
second
the shot bowl.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you're right, because the jack's popping out to the
Yeah.
left. I wasn't looking that far away. Through the shot bowl's worth about 400 shots
Oh,
for
wow.
Mandy Boyd, and if she's wide, it's a 2.
Couple of times.
You know, she can play this with 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah, look at that. That'll be perfect. There's nowhere you can hit the shot bowl that the jack doesn't move. It's not quite touching, but
Yeah.
you'd think it would be,
It's going to lock on this back green
yeah,
if she gets a faintest edge of it.
you'd have to defy the laws of physics. Which does happen.
Oh, she's got a tighter line here. Is she down to the shot bowl?
Popping the
Is she
jack.
down to the jack? Oh, grand effort.
Actually unlucky, yeah, it's a bit. But she played it well.
Grand effort.
Played it well. And just the one. Not through lack of not through lack of trying.
Oh, look at that breeze getting up. Come on, just another hour and a half. Just hang off.
I'm sure the breeze will stay away, Joe, because we've asked it to. Although I can see the trees moving, which isn't ideal.
Yeah, I hope for the players' sake, you know. Just whoever's playing the best bowls win.
So on this more turning hand. Turning her.
Look at that come back. Wow.
So satisfying to
What
watch.
a beautiful line. Dan was saying one of his proudest moments in the sport was He's reached 2 semis in national tournaments. One was playing the fours with his dad,
Oh, lovely.
and the other one was playing pairs with Nick Summerset. So he said very proud of those, and of course a couple of Taranaki fours wins. Oh, he's been around the traps a bit and done his fair share of winning.
It's just one of those players that you'll see pop up regularly at national events and into centres and into clubs.
Toucher.
That's a
Great
beautiful
shot.
bowl.
What a reply. Oh, and 4 over. What? Oh, that's a great bowl.
Absolutely perfect. You just expect him to play well. We're just used to seeing Dan be pretty good at bowls.
Yeah, goes good.
How good. We'll just...
Lancer's coming. How far's he coming down here? Oh, it's a good effort. It's a good shot. 2 good bowls by Lance.
Yeah, it's a good... You put a small finger between the bowl and the jack there. And Dan Dickerson, he's got his one on, so now he'll be looking for one slightly past.
This pass, I mean, he got the benefit of his bowl falling down too, which just covers the jack, makes it a little bit harder. But the bowl of Lance's out there, with it being a little short, it just gives him another angle to get back down to the shot bowl to the jack.
Just relive that bowl of Dan Dickerson's. Look how perfect this was. Not only did it guts the jack, but also sat down.
Oh, just
Beautiful.
takes away that target. You know, I don't think Mandy's going to be playing with any kind of weight. She's just looking to fatten it up, draw the shot, get onto the shot bowl, turn it once. Oh, she's got good weight. Great weight for it.
Decisions here.
I think you've got to be on the forehand, don't you?
Yes. And Sue thinks that also.
Just a foot behind, just getting round Dan's bowl there.
Anything you play on the back end, you're actually likely to sit over and
Yeah,
open up a split.
fatten it up. This isn't bad at all.
Nice bowl.
She's given it a bit more grass. She's got the same weight as her last. Oh, again, 2 shots in mind, you know, the little sit shot or the draw shot. She's got the line of a draw and the weight of just the little niggle, not the raiding or raking bowl. Again, just change one thing here. Mandy? Yeah, same as Sue, you know, you're just drawing to beat your last bowl. She might be going a little bit more to chip the shot bowl out.
There's enough of a gap.
It'll go out clean. Oh, they're looking interested. They're getting interested.
I'm glad they can see.
She is close. What a shot. What a great shot.
To be that controlled, that's fantastic touch, isn't it?
Yeah, great weight. She got something right with both her first 2 bowls and teamed them up with her third. A little bit unlucky to still be down, but...
She's still got one to play.
Yeah.
And Sue just racing a little bit.
Yeah, you wouldn't put money on her not changing this head here. Yeah, something similar. A little bit of the jack's fine.
The jack.
Turn Lances up and over.
In the area.
Oh, she's tight.
Swooping across. Once it starts turning, it doesn't stop there, does it?
I think that wind obviously is coming in from the back corner across the green, which is causing the bowls to take a little bit more grass. As we've seen on the draw, it's a fair bit wider than what it has been playing. Not quite that wide though, Sue, I don't think. Still, it's not a mile away from being the right green. That took a huge grass line.
And Lance having a good look. Is he just going to try and fly the gap? Because Mandy just pointed, there we go, that sanity prevailing. Just the way he was staring at it, I thought, I wonder if he can see the shot
Drive
bowl.
the jack. I mean the bowl
The
through
bowl,
that hole,
yeah.
yeah. No, I think this is the right shot. He's got a number of options down here. It's the right percentage shot to play.
You can be within
Yeah.
a foot and a half to 2 feet,
Yeah.
well, probably 2 feet actually.
Turning zone, touch of the jack, down to the shot bowl.
Now, when's it going to turn?
Here it comes. Has he got the weight? Oh,
Oh dear.
no, I'd be a little disappointed in that he got the line right, which with this little bit of breeze blowing now, it's becoming a little bit harder to get that line right, and he nailed that over another couple of feet away. Dan's just trying to get another one close, just so his one's not quite so vulnerable. Hides the jack.
They would have had an increasing amount of stress, Dan and Sue, as their bowls got more and more lonely as it's progressed. You just think, well, they're not going to miss every time.
No, he's not bad. Lands on his own. Oh, that's pretty good.
Good bowl.
Look, that's a third or fourth shot. Doesn't make it quite so lonely there.
It is quite incredible how far those bowls do turn. We'll just watch Dan's bowl from behind the player. You know, it's coming from the bottom left of your screen, hooping across. By the time the bowls are finishing, they're almost at a right angle.
Going sideways. Yeah, if he didn't touch the shot bowl, he would have probably finished 3 foot narrow. He wasn't that narrow when he let it go. Good opportunity here for Lance.
Indicating that he wants it to hold.
No, he is close. He is close. Up. Oh, what a shot. Very good shot.
He did enough. We'll watch that again. Look at this. Perfection.
Yeah.
Lovely bowl.
Well weighted bowl. Something similar from Dan?
I suppose, yes. Affirmative.
Inside edge of Lance's right wide bowl also works.
Was he winding up a bit quicker than that? Or is this another case of me misunderstanding what the the setup looks like?
Oh, he is. He's having a little, that's fighting line. Is it going to get back?
He's very close.
Oh, it's a good effort. Oh, he's only missed it by a couple of inches.
And he played the weight where his bowl would have stuck right with the jack. It's not going to spring away from the collision bowl with that running weight that Dan played that with. But it is ultimately another shot. All in ones. 5-1 now the score to the Pascoe-Boyd combination. We've played 6 ends, so we're approaching the halfway mark. small lead, but it feels like it's still anyone's game at this stage.
Oh, definitely.
He's awake. There you go. It doesn't look as comfortable as some of the seats we've seen. That's a good first bowl.
It's got a nice turn on both hands down this left-hand side of the rink as we are looking.
Of course, when we talk about the Boyd family too, Ange, another extremely talented bowler, has played for New Zealand, played with you in the 2016 World Championships in the pairs
In the
off the front.
pairs, yep. Unfortunate to go down the finals against Wales, but yeah, Ange was a selected player for maybe 3 or 4 years, I think. And she's got a couple of children now, so bowls has been put on the back burner for her. But yeah, very very good lead. She just loved leading, and did it very well.
A lot of success together. Again, it's your bowls families there. Father Doug was a very good indoor bowler, an amazing indoor bowler from Napier, Hawke's Bay. If you've played indoor bowls, you would recognise the Doug Boyd name. They have something called the Hawke's Bay Indoor Bowls Association Easter Tournament that's
Right.
run singles, pairs, triples and fours, and you look on the board and Doug Boyd sort of smattered all over that.
Sue's close here.
It's a good bowl.
Oh, she's drawn the shot. Interesting that both leads have played the same hand coming down here. Probably a little bit of the wider of the two, but yeah, I'm all for that. I certainly do like playing the wider hand when the wind starts. It just your bowl does what it should do. It's always coming back towards the jack. I hate seeing the wind affecting it and pushing it out. It's a little pet hate of mine, but
You and Dave converted me to that line of thinking. We were doing a commentary at some point in the last 2 seasons, and my logic was always, I'll stick to the straight hand, because if you miss by, that's a great
good
bowl
shot by
from
Lance there.
The conventional wisdom, when you forget about the wind, which I was forgetting about, I was just thinking about straight hands versus swinging hands. If you miss your line on a straight hand, you're not usually punished as much at the end. In theory, if you miss your line on a swinging hand, you should be punished more.
Yeah.
But what that doesn't consider is the unpredictability of the wind. So it's not really a straight hand. We're talking about a hand that your bowl can just be suddenly it ends up in Timbuktu. So totally makes sense to play
he's
the
played this
turning
well.
hand.
Oh,
Outstanding stuff.
tit for tat there from these two.
So in conclusion, I have changed my mind totally and agree with Dave and yourself
Right.
on the wisdom of that. I think it makes sense to play with the wind on a swinging hand, because your bowl's always going to come back.
So he's coming back the way, doing what it should do. Lance got a good opportunity for a little bit of jack movement here. Got great position. Is he here?
Oh, for a gallop.
That's a good effort. Great track.
It still looks very inviting for Lance Pascoe. You can see anything in that 4 o'clock direction, which is why Dan will play this with confidence, as if someone's going to move it, it may as well be you.
Little
Could get a good
shimmy
result.
off this. Oh,
Interesting.
Same thing, you know, you just get past that black one, you get a touch on the jack.
Mandy just saying stay on the forehand side.
yeah, the way the hand's playing, you can easily get round the front Dan Dickinson bowl and back to the jack.
Alright.
It'd be such a hard head to recover
Oh,
from as
wouldn't
well.
it? If any movement of this jack, and it's yuck material, isn't it?
Yep, good.
Stay on the paddock.
You're beating my
Handy if it's
bowl.
overplayed.
Not easy, but
Yeah, he's just flopping off the green.
Yep.
Probably needs to get... The perfect bowl would be to get to the back black one that's sitting on the centre line. It doesn't leave him any kind of shelf or any width to be able to play a shot.
Well, there's a line. I'm not convinced on the speed.
stays on.
Now the question is it going to stop? Yep.
So close to getting
That's
it.
good from Sue. Yeah, you're fine.
Just play with confidence, you know, you can sit on the out, touch it through there.
One bowl each to come from Lance and Dan, and then it's Mandy and Sue's turn. That one came out very smoothly.
Good track. So turn now.
Too smoothly, perhaps.
Yeah.
Good. Thanks, good.
Probably a little quick to allow it to bend around Dan's bowl and back to the jack. But easy to overplay that. You just don't want to be short.
And you know there's chances for your bowl
Big,
to
big
do
chances.
the work.
Yeah. He's got a good grass here.
Horribly wrong here.
This is exciting.
To this back black.
Oh,
Oh,
that-
that's pretty near perfect. That's a great shot.
take a bow. We'll watch that one again. Look at this. Perfect. And it's perfect because it's now where the jack was going.
Now probably forces Lance or Mandy just to play the perfect draw. Any touch and it's 50-50 as to where the jack goes. Where before any touch it was all good. It was all good for Mandy.
Just such a good bowl.
She's not bad. Is she holding on? Holding on around the front?
Maybe.
Oh, that's unlucky.
That's stiff. I don't think it's enough for
Don't
two.
think it's another one, but she had perfect weight for it. Just got round that front one.
Yeah. Turn their bowl on to us. Or sit that one.
Oh, playing a little shot to get rid of.
Okay. Fair enough.
They're just trying to turn one of Dan's down.
To make it more
More of a
of
shot.
the shot.
Is it? Well, maybe Lance is holding. No.
I suppose if we go back to that shot that we had before, if Dan's bowl does sit down, it might rock just enough to tip the jack out, but I'd be frightened to do that because then the jack's easier to take back. I'm just trying to
Yeah.
understand why.
I think that the bowl would need to go down and up and over and down
Need to,
for it to, and then you've played it overweight. It was
Yeah.
just a draw, just to turn it down.
a little bit confusing.
I think Mandy's just trying to dead draw this.
Oh, she's got the weight right. We know the bowls work back. We do tell the players, Joe, that I can understand. We need to just get a drone or a cattle prod.
Look, I don't mind it. I mean, they're not doing it on purpose. They're engrossed in what they're doing. Look, it's a national final.
No, I get it. You know, if I was in a national final, I'd absolutely be standing
Yeah,
away.
look, like I say, you're so caught up in what's happening on the green, you forget where you're standing. And
Dan's called that same shot again. He must feel like it's worth playing.
or do they think they're down? I don't think either of them have motion to whether they're up or down here.
If they're down, it makes all the sense in the world, and
Yeah.
if you get a really good result, it's worth two. If you're already holding the shot, not so sure, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out.
Oh, it's just lazy, isn't it? It's just stopped turning.
Oh, that was a good effort. Look at the weight
Wasn't
she's
it?
played it with.
Oh, yep, one.
Just the one. It must have, the angles as they were standing must have looked different there to us, but a fine effort nonetheless. And it's another one. So we've seen, 7 ones and 7 ends to score 2-5. This is worthy of a final.
Yeah, look, they're not giving anything away, are they?
Oh, fantastic. I think this was a spectator at the National Singles and Pairs, whatever this dog's name is.
I don't know what the dog's name is, but the owner's Brad Sinclair from Burnside.
Oh, brilliant. Oh. Can we just stay on the dog? Who cares about
Goldie.
Cares about the boss?
What about Goldie for a
Goldie.
name?
Oh, look
No?
at that.
Boy, I think they'll give you an hour to stop that. I think the dog's saying.
That's a dog in a happy place.
Good start by Dan here.
Do wonder in this game, given it's been 7 ones, we're halfway, whether the team that wins it ultimately is going to be the team that grinds it out and wins by 1 or 2, haven't scored ones, or are we going to see
A number.
someone find a bundle?
Yeah. I just can't see a number being scored or
Not
or
if it
dropped.
stays like this, eh?
Been a couple of opportunities where there may have been a 3, possibly a 4 if you've played a perfect shot, but yeah, it just all seemed to be matched up, and nowhere has there been a place where you can get or drop a number. But hey, I mean, there's seven ends to play.
Yeah, we've seen the first half, and it's been
anything can happen.
totally absorbing, really.
Thank you, Barry Bunting. The dog's name is Benson.
Benson.
That's a pretty cool name.
That's a great name. And that's a great bowl from Lance Pascoe. Again, the battle very even between Lance and Dan off the front when they've been playing in this direction with their 2 bowls. Been a mammoth week for all involved here, and week. I say week. It's been 8 days. It's been 8 days. Been fantastic, and we've had clubs all over Christchurch play host, or Canterbury play host to the singles and pairs, and the mixed pairs and the 4s. You can tell it's been a long week, right? I suppose it felt like singles for some of the mixed pairs players, perhaps. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm sure the stories will get around.
Always great hospitality down here in Canterbury, and the clubs really get up for the opportunity to.
Well, they
to host.
embrace hosting, don't they? You know, they've all got a mountain of volunteers that just love it. They love to be part of it.
And because you're catering to so many people and so many different people, there'll be heaps of bowlers who've come here for the first time ever to a national championship, and there'll be heaps who've probably been to the last 20 or 30 in a row. Some are juniors, some have been playing forever. It's just such the perfect cross section of bowlers.
It's like it doesn't matter. We've just all got one thing in common: just love the game. Mandy's close here. Little edge off there. Oh.
Look at it dive.
Yeah, she's just not going to be happy with that. It's a very rare end from Sue. She does have 1 left.
It has been in this direction. Was it maybe last time where Sue's had her least effective ends, not necessarily bad ends, but we've seen perhaps slightly more scattered bowls than we would expect.
Yeah, I think maybe the wind is playing a bigger part than...
From our right to left as we see it.
We're seeing, I mean, look, the wind is not playing a part in the shortness of the bowls, just the actual width of where they're finishing. It's not a headwind, tailwind. It's more of a diagonally cross wind, just coming in behind where Sue's bowl is coming. Oh,
well, this is outstanding, isn't
wow. It's kind of like, you know, in all due respect, like junior bowls. 3 bowls everywhere and one bang on it, and it's in a hell of a position to try and remove.
Absolutely perfect, and Sue will be real happy with that one.
Well, she wouldn't have been happy with her first 3. Very competitive as Sue, and she's got the ability to back that competitiveness up. And
just relive Sue's bowl as the players cross over and Mandy licks across the head. Look at that.
Just perfect again, isn't it?
And sit down. So we've got a small gap between the bowl and the jack. Sue's bowl sits at 6 o'clock at the bottom of your screen, which is probably quite good for... I'd be happy to know that. Although it's still possible to chip it off clean if Lance feels so moved.
Absolutely. They are probably... Are they 2 down?
Hard to tell between the bowl that's in the foreground of the picture and the bowl that's in the background.
They look very close, don't they? in that shot. I'm not sure whether I'd be wanting to put one right beside Sue's bowl here, but maybe just a little cover and count number. First bit's not bad, round that front green. Oh, if he finishes on the centre line... Oh.
Well, that's in theory, if they were thinking about the wind-up, which I don't think they were.
I don't think so.
It's not on anymore anyway.
I think Lance and Mandy would be, you know, drop a 1 here. Hey, look, not too bad. Take your punishment a little bit.
Just that correction required from Dan Dickerson here.
Yeah, perfect line. Another yard of weight will get you up there.
In the area. Is it going to stop in time?
It is.
Oh, it has done so. Beautiful bowl.
It's at least 2 down. I think it's just beaten the wing bowl, the second or third shot. Gets second shot here, it's not the worst outcome. Oh, a bit quick. Yeah, he's turned us back pretty quickly.
Mandy's still with hope. He's not missed by a huge. He's not missed by a huge margin there, to be fair.
He's missed by probably a foot of, you know, landing the second shot, third shot. Oh, and that's just fallen in.
That was the hand of God sitting that one down. To explain what happens there, because there was no. It just sat down, therefore it counts. No one, like Sue hasn't gone and kicked it to make it sit down. It's just happened to fall over.
Yeah, and that's why, look, I never did it, but the chocks that you can carry. So Mandy would have been well within her right, once the last bowl came up and stopped, to chock that bowl. You know, I've never done it, but I've seen a lot of people do it, and you know, that quite possibly could have saved them a shot. But you're not, I mean, you can't watch every single bowl and see what they're doing and all that. And yeah, some people do carry them, and very, very, yeah, they're a better player than me, because I've never carried them. And
I sort of always felt it's just part of it.
yeah, it is, but I think you've got 30 seconds when a bowl finishes
That's
to
my understanding, to wait.
to chock it. You know, it's got that, and it was well and truly 30 seconds. So when that last bowl came to rest, you're within your right to chock that.
Just see how many shots that was. 3, I think. It says 5 all on the scoreboard outside, so must be a 3. And tighten right up here. 3 shots. I mean, we've seen all in ones. It was 5-1 to Mandy and Lance, and then in 2 ends that leads have evaporated, and we're starting from scratch.
Another little short end too. It's the first multiple that's been scored.
Oh, that'll be a lot of conversations.
Brains trust there, isn't it?
Is that what we're calling them?
Politely.
And they've called the umpire to ascertain whether the check is up. What's the minimum legal length, please, Joe?
Look, I'd like to say 23.
It sounds right. I trust you.
I think it's 21 in Australia.
Tiny in Australia, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But that means you can actually change the length of an end dramatically. Where on our greens, we've generally got littler greens.
Anyway.
And so 23 metres, there's not much difference between a short and a long. Especially on some of the very little greens that, you know, you have around the country.
Are we unusual with that, with the site, our greens? I mean, I think I saw a sign here, these are what, 35 or 36 by 36. When you've played overseas, are they generally the bigger greens?
Well, they feel like they're bigger, because anywhere else overseas is slower than New Zealand. You know, when you get on a 40 metre green on the Northern Hemisphere, you certainly know that you've had a game of bowls. But yeah, I think generally our greens can be a lot littler. But you know, you go overseas and you've got a little club in the middle of nowhere, and you know it's a little green, but you just got to jump on and try and work it out as quick as you can.
Lovely first bowl from Sue Hodges. What did we say in the semi-final? Some ridiculous number of centre titles, that there's combined 50-something centre titles.
68.
That's okay.
But it's a
lot.
I mean, like Dan's was in 5 centres, and Sue's in 3 centres.
Amazing careers that they've both had.
Well, they've both been playing over 30 years. And saying that Lance is, I think, 32 years and Mandy's 19.
Yeah, I was just going to suggest that it's probably a long time too, because Lance and Mandy, of course, would both have started the game when they were young, coming from a family of bowlers or bowls families.
Yeah, Lance and his cousin Shane, well, they were young on the coast. Remember them being very young when they started.
They were in an inter-club, inter-centre team when they were teens.
Yeah, I think so.
All the Pascos.
Yep. Sue has set this head up very well. And Dan's just adding a little bit here.
This is where the 4 bowls are so important, isn't it?
Yeah, big set for Lance. Yeah, it's you know, Sue started very, very well. Doesn't take much to miss your line down this forehand. You get punished if you're just inside.
Certainly once the bowls let go, they just continue along. It's a good example of it there from Dan Dickerson, but always wanting to turn away from the head.
Better track. I don't think he's quite out there again, but he might be a little bit of jack hunting here.
Oh, look at this. That's an
Oh.
outstanding shot.
It's not bad. Not bad result.
Absolutely perfect.
Gave it a chance, didn't he?
When it's your day, those are the times you get the bowl you're aiming for square instead of the outside or
The
inside
edge and
half.
turning it once, yeah. Got a bit of fighting line here and weight. He's got something. Oh, he's going to be unlucky.
Oh, stuff there from Dan Dickerson. Great effort.
Very unlucky. All of a sudden, you know, we started off after the Leeds bowls. Sue had started so well, and just within a couple of bowls, the whole end's been turned on its head. Lance draws another one here, which he has.
Oh, outstanding.
Look, he's, you know, hey, look, a little bit quick. Yeah, used Dan's bowl as a bit of a handbrake, but he's got the desired result. He's got another shot.
I'm not sure if this bowl's going to let go in time from Dan Dickerson. And that's his 4 used, and Lance absolutely just turned this head around. It's possible that Mandy could cross over holding 3
yeah,
here.
I said that the set of Lances was very important, and he's rose to the challenge and played it pretty well. Especially after that first bowl it took off, he was well under. Look, not the worst home either.
Yeah. Sort of in a catching position if Sue was to play her bowl with some conviction.
It's a conundrum because she's played her forehand very well, but there's a few more options down that backhand.
And you have to commit to one or the other, don't you? There's no point in playing the backhand and going, oh, actually, no, I'll try and draw it on the
Yeah.
forehand now.
She's
In
not
the area.
bad. She is not bad here at all. What a shot.
Oh, great
What
bowl.
a great shot. Didn't overplay it, didn't go flying.
Beautiful bowl from Sue Hodges.
Just, it looked good all the way, didn't it?
Never looked like missing.
That's not a bad attempt either.
Yeah, the line just perfect there. So Dan asking Sue to switch to the big turning forehand.
Oh, she'd drawn 2 very well out there from the Leeds bowls. Pretty solid delivery.
Very metronomic. How's the weight from Sue?
This is close too, isn't it?
Oh, well
Oh,
done.
wow. I mean,
Well done.
that just shows the class of the lady. You know, she's played a metre, 2 metres on the backhand and played it perfect. Changed her hand, drawn the shot. Might see a little bit of venom from Mandy here.
Square through the front bowl.
Through the front grain. Kill's good. It's a tough one to do. It's a tough one to even get second shot. You know,
So therefore, your logic is if the drive is easier than a draw within a foot,
Yeah.
you may as well drive.
I'm of that opinion. I just don't die wondering. You should give your bowl a chance.
She's
Got her own, but it's not gonna make it any worse.
great try. We'll just relive those two exceptional bowls from Sue Hodges. Look at this. First we saw the bowl on the backhand, set it through square, and then we saw a bowl on the forehand, which was an interesting call, really.
Oh,
And boom!
look, yeah.
Bang, bang, happy days.
I mean, that's an awareness of Dan, I think, knowing
Brilliant.
that she'd drawn two on that forehand at the start of the end. Hello, Benson. But yeah, awareness of Dan, just knowing what the hand that Sue's been playing and how she's been playing it well.
Oh, great stuff. You can't argue with that. And that's that was a fascinating end. When you have players playing well, Sue dominated is an exaggeration. Sue held the shot on the crossover.
Yep.
Then Lance went, no, I'm going to change the head completely around. So I'm holding 3 or
Yep.
2 when you cross over again. And Sue, with the final word, switched it around again. So it's just,
Good.
it's great stuff.
Pretty good bowls, isn't it?
Keeps it very interesting to watch. And it is a 7-5 lead now.
Yeah,
So
6.
3 ends in a row.
Yeah, and 6 shots in a row. Probably more the point, you know. Mandy and Lance scored 3 ends in a row, the first 3 ends, but just with a single on each, so 3 after 3, but 6 after 3 leads them a 2-shot lead.
Andy.
I think that wind has died down a little. That the last bowl just didn't have the same finish as the last time coming down here. It was all good.
Waiting for it to come back. I think you're right, Joe, based on that bowl. Something that we would have expected to see move more at right angles
Right,
3 ends ago.
Back to the centre line.
Is that part of it too when you're skipping? It's just being aware of the extraneous
I
things?
don't think it's just as a skip either. It's as a player, just awareness of conditions, surroundings, things changing. You know, I know in Australia there's a fair bit of cloud cover, drops it by a second. You know, if you're playing beside the water and it's high tide, drops it by a second. You know, just an awareness that, okay, I'm dropping something short. Is there something that may be contributing it, or am I just bowling it too short? Sometimes it's like, oh, yeah, if you've seen the tide come in, it's, oh yeah, it could be a good reason.
It's interesting. We'd probably find that it's the players that notice the things quicker. That probably you can buy yourself an end or 2 or 3s.
It's a head start, isn't it? Yeah.
It's where it can be dangerous to lock in a hand sometimes.
Yeah.
And then you
it's-
find yourself persisting because you know you've been getting it, say the first 5 ends, it's been a big swing. You go, I was getting it before. Oh, different now.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
It's like being about, you know, in the moment. What works right here, right now. What worked 5 ends ago is not necessarily the same. We touched on about what information is good to give each other. Things like that, I think, is good. You know, last thing you want to do is, God, that hand's changed remarkably. It's not nearly as wide. You know, it's what you say, how you say it. It's like, yeah, that hand's just changed a little bit. I don't think it's quite as wide now. You can make the adjustment because you've been made aware of it. It's like the skip says, come down the narrow hand. What happens? You narrow.
It's good weight with their first bowl. Yeah, this direction for Sue who has played very well. But it's coming back this way towards the clubhouse. Seems to have been where she's found it the most challenging. It's often been a third or fourth bowl, hasn't it?
Yeah,
That's been
last end it
exceptional.
was 3, not up to Sue's standards, and then a front hitcher pretty much. Mandy's played this well. Good shot.
Great bowl.
She puts her hand, 1 in a row. Oh, you're hard on yourself, Mandy.
Does have very high standards. But is it a bad thing to have high standards? If you've got low standards and you're happy to be within a couple of metres, I'm not sure if that's super duper helpful.
You're not going to fail, are you, if you've got low standards?
True,
But-
yeah, that's a good that's a nice way of looking at it.
But no, I think, with competitiveness brings, high standards, and good or bad, it's what drives you, I think. This is a similar last end coming down this way. Sue's 3 bowls weren't that good, but her last one was a cracker. Staying on the same hand. Oh, she's very tight. Yeah, not going to be happy with that, I think. It's time for Dan to shine.
Yeah, and we saw Sue turn the head around completely, coming back in this direction. And so only fair that Dan should
I
get
think
that
so.
opportunity
Yeah,
as well.
Look, it's a team game.
And it must be, how many would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's close to a handful. I'm not sure that Mandy's quite going to make it with this bowl. Not quite, but it's at least 3 shots to Lance and Mandy. There's gaps everywhere.
Yeah, you've got to be so careful with what weight you choose here, because there are a lot of gaps.
That's the sort of head you could feel unlucky playing with weight, but you've just found one of about 5 or 6 holes that are there.
I think he is playing down that backhand though, isn't he?
Yeah, controlled weight on the backhand would be lovely.
Or he could draw it on the forehand.
Oh, he's on the forehand.
Yeah, whichever way he's going to. He has to be specific in the shot he wants to play. On the forehand it is just a draw. On the backhand, possibly could have played a little bit more arriving weight. He's not played this bad if he's here.
Second shots, happy days.
Are you here?
That was such a nice
What a
green.
track. Puts a bit of pressure on his last bowl now, especially if Lance gets another one in.
Someone else has sent a message to Mandy. When are you on?
How many are you holding?
Wouldn't mind knowing actually. It's fine. It's at least 3. Lance, there's room here to make it more than that.
Getting back in time?
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
Nope.
Oh, don't. Oh, it might only be 2 now, but
Still
no, it's
imperative.
definitely 2.
Yeah.
Could be 3.
Imperative that Dan just gets a bowl close here.
She signalled 2 down.
What do you think they're looking at, Joe?
Well, look, it's, a wise man once said to me that you've got to show your opposition a little bit of respect, that if you play a shot and you miss, you give them a hell of a lot of room to draw another one. That wise man was Peter Shaw. Played a lot for New Zealand, was the New Zealand manager for a while. and it rings true so many times, you know, because you've got to expect that if you miss this, Lance is going to draw another one. But in the same respect, you've got to go with what you feel comfortable at doing, and you buy into it. Sue's bought into the shot that's going to be attempted to play, and you're a team, so you know, if he gets it, it's great as a team. If he doesn't, you're still a team.
Big moment.
Big moment in the game.
He can use the shelf. He can use the shelf. Oh, look at that. He used it. We'll just rewatch that. Rewatch it. Look at this. Off that bowl. Back. Tuck the jack around. Sue's bowl's there. Couldn't have gone better. I did see Sue put her foot at the bowl that he hit, I think.
Look, it was an option.
Mm.
It was possibly one of the shots. Again, look, got it in the area, got a result.
Brave bowl to play. Now, he's tucked it around very nicely. What are the options left for the Elmwood Park duo, Joe?
I think the only option is a turn on Lance's bowl. I mean, I think Dan and Sue have got one, but they've also got third and fourth.
Mm.
Yeah, I think Mandy's on the right idea. Have a turn through a roan. If you're a bit wide, you sit the shot bowl for perhaps two. You can't go raiding this real quick.
Too dangerous, isn't it?
Well, yes and no. I mean, you know, Mandy's bowls are split in the back. You know, it's all split in the back. So if the jack does go into the ditch, it's only probably going to be one down at worst.
Yeah.
But if he removes his own,
Yeah,
without
there's that weird result where you could chip your bowl off.
without getting anything else, you're looking at possibly a 3. So I think it's just nice, confident draw through your own. If you're a bit wide, you get the shot bowl. And he's a bit wide, all right, but a bit too wide.
And so it is. Oh, that's Sue's bowl. Mandy's saying it's one. And
Well,
Sue's going to get the
have a
measure
look.
out.
Yeah. Don't mind it. You never. Yeah, the worst thing that you can do is go, oh, you won, and then you start the next day and you think,
Wish I'd
was that
measured.
2? Yeah. Get down, measure it. We all know now. Just 1.
So a great set. Well, a very effective salvage from.
Big bowl. Very big bowl in the context of the game. You know, facing 3, if not 4 down to get the shot out of it. Oh, big turning point. And it's another end scored for the Dixon-Hodges combination.
The gallery full here at the Fendalton Bowling Club.
It has thinned out a little bit. It was, it was packed.
It was packed this morning.
Packed this morning.
Yeah, I think most people have escaped the harsh sun and gone into either the comfort of a home where you can watch the final live on Sky Sport 3, or upstairs where there is a bar and very comfortable seating and tinted windows. Sounds pretty good to me.
It does too.
Since I opened the door, it's been a little bit better in the commentary booth.
Yes, not quite so sticky.
It's beginning to overheat earlier on. First jack we've seen right on the 2 metre mark in some time.
That's a handy start.
So what's the score? We're at 8-5. And it's end 11. No, I still don't want to pick a winner, Joe. I couldn't tell you.
I'm reluctant to as well.
It's been so evenly poised all the way. It started off with ones, and it's felt more in this last half like we might see numbers. So that's a change in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, there was no real numbers on for the first 7 ends, and the ones all were about right. And then we've seen opportunities for numbers in the last 3 or 4 going both ways. But yeah, still, I don't know. I'd be hesitant even to say who's got more momentum. Arguably Dan and Sue.
Well, look, they've scored in the last 4 ends. They've scored 7 shots in the last 4 ends, so you could say that. At the start of the game, even though they were only scoring ones,
Yeah.
you'd possibly give the first half a dozen ends to Lance and Mandy. So, yeah, ebbs and flows in this game. I think there's a little bit more to come as well.
It deserves it, doesn't it? These sorts of finals.
Absolutely. It's these guys have played a lot of games to get where they are. They don't want to give anything away.
Go on now, Dan.
Pretty good grass out here, Dan. Has he got the jack?
Tuck it away.
Oh,
He has. Oh, that's outstanding, isn't it?
look, again, on other days you get just a piece of the jack and don't follow it. A couple of times he's absolutely nutted it and stayed with it.
It seems to be, yeah, they're just both having it must just be when you're just totally clicked in, and we've seen lots of jacks guts full by both Sue and Dan, because of course we watched them in the semi-final. How's this for a response?
It's not
Great
bad.
job.
What
Oh,
a
good
shot,
goal.
Lance Pascoe. That's not bad, is it?
Yeah, down to that.
Yeah. I would go so far as to say it's actually quite good, that bowl.
And he's fallen against the bias, and Dan's has fallen out. Couldn't have got it better.
Yep. We're down at the back, but definitely. Got a couple of seconds at the moment.
Saw Sue move her arm as if Dan was considering playing
On
with
that
some weight here
backhand,
on the back
yeah.
end.
He hasn't got a lot to lose. I mean, it doesn't need to be flying at it. Just enough weight to get underneath the front view. And sit that bowl out clean. Oh, he's just under.
Look how much this... Oh, it didn't turn away a huge amount.
Yeah, don't be afraid of this, Auntie. You sit that flat one through, you onto the jack.
That's the thing, don't be scared of this, Lance. Your bowl up and over onto the jack. Mandy's is right back on the ditch. He's not bad again, is he? Oh, he's going to finish in a pretty... Oh, yuck. Yuck if you're Dan. That's going to look not very nice at all. Shot is still on. You can split the 2 bowls, the Lance and the Mandy's up the front. Little edge off the green fizzy bowl onto the shot bowl.
Yeah, it's right in the eye. And we've got that back bowl of... It's Mandy's bowl right at the back, isn't it?
Yeah. I might be wanting to get another one close here.
It's he on? It's forehand.
Oh, it's forehand, yeah. Oh, he's going big. Reasonably big at it. Well, he's got something.
Little cannon inside out.
Oh,
Square
dear.
through and follow. Just rewatch that one. Square through Sue's bowl.
Jeez.
Barely touched anything. And he'll be just past. I imagine his collision bowl would have finished past the head.
If it stayed... Oh, it has stayed on.
Oh, that's a good bowl then.
I'll be a little more delicate with this one. He can't really afford too much movement on the shot bowl, but he needs another close one.
Not sure how the weight is.
You're right round there, right back. No.
Oh. Mandy with one teapot. It's nice. It's a good way to decompress, isn't it? Just to have a chat.
Yeah.
See if your supporters around is very helpful.
It's nice knowing that people on the sideline are on your side as well.
You can overestimate how much of a difference that can make, particularly at the crunch moments.
Huge. He's lining up for the forehand, but he's only got one on the head. Got 1 second.
Brave.
Is he going again?
I think he is.
Oh, he's under the line again. Okay, it gets rid of one of the opposition's third shots. Brave shot.
Obviously seen it like a beach ball. And I suppose we saw aspects of that in the bowl he played before on the backhand, where it did come with, if you miss it, if you miss it, you're in trouble.
Yeah, it was a big target, but you had to be hit, and then you had to rely on a good result, which he got.
Do you think Sue would be better? Oh, I'm not sure with that one. But the backhand's the more holding hand. You could play a meter on the backhand, and probably it's a much safer bowl, isn't it? She's played those shots nicely too. She's just sitting through the shot bowl.
The last end coming up this way.
Perfect to be rinse and repeat.
Absolutely the same shot. You know, just that little 2 foot, 3 foot shot on. You know, she gets her own. She's going to hang around for a second shot. Yep, she's looking at playing that backhand.
She's been playing this sort of weight beautifully. Are we going to see it again?
Oh, I did not think she could be wide down there, like get under there and be wide. But as long as she's under that front lance bowl, she's in the area. Just shows how just not open back as much as it used to.
Just saw, I think she's actually chipped off Dan's back bowl too. That's now been put on the ditch. So not an ideal result there. And we may see Sue pull the weight back quite a lot with her next bowl.
Well, she probably knows she can now because it isn't swooping away. She doesn't have to play that quick to get under the front bowl. Oh dear. Okay, that's changed. That's changed things.
It's made it safer, hasn't it, on the backhand? You'd think it should be very difficult to accidentally remove Dan's bowl on the backhand as long as you don't drive. Maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
I fear that, you know, if she got her own, they've only got one on the head, one on the green.
And that's been a danger for some time, hasn't it, in this end?
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
I mean, if she misses here, does Lance and Mandy play a risky shot?
We did talk about whether that, we might see a number come from that, and we look around at the head. Oh, I don't think Sue's going to miss. I don't think Sue's going to miss. Oh, that's a lovely effort. It'll be gutting if she's made that 2 down.
Yeah, gives Mandy a lot more room to draw another one too.
I would expect Mandy to draw another one here.
Yeah, I mean, I think if she was slightly inside the shot bowl, she could have got a wiggle off her own one. But I don't think she could have played that backhand because she
Yeah.
would have needed too much weight. When Mandy put that one in the way, she
Tightened
needed-
it right up,
yeah,
eh?
too much weight to get underneath.
Just rewatch Sue's bowl now as we wait for a decision to be made on Mandy's shot. Look at this square through that one,
She gets either edge of it,
either side.
cracking shot.
And Mandy lining up.
Changing her hand, which I think it's wise. She can draw down there without any fear.
Yeah.
Little touch of the jack is absolute gold here.
Clear pass and out. Where is it going? Where is it going? Through.
Yeah,
Through's the answer to the
good
question.
grass. Slightly overweighted, but any touch of the jack was all in their favour.
So it was 1 there. So Sue not giving the shot away. She'll be pleased with that. Could have been unlucky and done so. And the difference now, 2 shots as we begin the 12th end of 14.
Lance and Mandy just having a little talk there to see what length they're going to play. Don't mind that. Shares the load. Shares the responsibility and the decision making, and both partners play into it. They both share the responsibility of choosing that.
And having the team, having everyone bought in is very helpful, isn't it?
It is. It's the last thing you want to do, especially if you play a bit of a risky shot and it goes wrong, is one person going and 3 people going, well, we didn't really want her to play that. It's when you go up and you discuss it and you go, look, we're at a part in the game where we need something to happen, so it's kind of in or out here. If we get it, we're right back in this game. If we don't, we're possibly out of it. And you buy into it and you all go, yep, yes, or you share your concerns and you talk about it.
I think if you're all at peace,
Yeah.
it makes it not so potentially angsty
Yeah.
if something doesn't work.
Good.
And
Couple of lead bowls here to start us off on the 12th end. Nice bit of paddock out here again, Lance. Just, yeah, overcooked it a bit, but it's not a bad home. The way, most of the other ends have gone, the jack has moved.
yeah.
Wind's gonna get it.
Saw the slight grimace on the
When you let
face.
it go,
yeah,
eh?
yeah. Sure giveaway. Oh, it's a waste of good weight. Have a look at that.
Four bowls in the middle. Look, the mat's right back. Oh. That wouldn't be the wind coming back again, would it?
It would be, and it's funny, you can hear it before reset.
Now, Sue on the back end. I It's a nice bowl.
Handy little starter. First to 4.
Considering how this has been the end she struggled a little bit on, that's a great start really for Sue. She'll be pleased with that she's essentially found the line and length with the, which is sort of 3 bowls, finding it and then nailing it with the 4th.
Yeah, it's a good starting posse for her. She can build on that.
Yeah, you're 2 bowls low.
Just trying to beat her last one here. Weight's pretty good. Not a big change in the grass. Just a big overcorrection on that line.
Maybe she's found it with the first one. It's the
Yeah,
next three
yeah.
that are going to scatter.
Yeah. Mandy's not bad here. She's got the running. Oh, it's a pretty good bowl. It's counting. Oh.
Yeah, and Sue desperate to rinse and repeat the first bowl, even another second or third shot. Just
Yeah,
anywhere there or thereabouts. It's good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. I guess your job is in these 4 bowls is give the skip something to play, to give them an opportunity to get the shot. She's turned this again. Oh, she's a bit unlucky again,
She's
but
been unlucky twice and going square through a bowl.
yeah. I mean, there still is only 1 down.
Lart's taking his time, just weighing up the options.
Yeah, there's danger on both hands here. Which is the least? I think the least danger is the backhand.
That's my instinct. And having Sue's 2 bowls sitting flat is helpful,
Yeah.
isn't it? Because even though they look like they're in the way, because they're sitting flat, you'd actually have to...
You're under it, you sit back green.
Okay, so he's playing called for a little bit of confidence down under. Sit the second shot. Obviously, she gets a little bit of the jack. They've got both the bowls at the back of the rink.
Fair enough.
She's not bad, is she? Has she got the weight?
She's very close here.
Oh, Mandy.
She's very close.
Oh, that's a good effort. Oh, for another yard of weight. What a great track she had.
Near perfect. Building the wall up front. If we're looking for positives.
Play here, turn that over, or come in and sit the bowl.
How far short is my bowl of the shot bowl?
Sue just asking how far short her bowl is.
A foot.
Bit of a giggle.
Oh, lovely lady. You know, Sue often... I'll wait for this bowl, I'll finish my story.
Here she comes.
Look at this.
Oh, just dive. Just
Lovely effort. There was a while where with inter-centres and inter-clubs, just the way the draw fell, Sue had a number of broadcast games in a row. And she'd go, why do you always put us on the broadcast rink? And I said to her twice in the last 8 days, I can't do anything if you make it through
You keep
to
winning.
a final.
You have to keep winning.
I'm sorry.
You're going to get that.
You've only got yourself to blame for being broadcast.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Nothing I can do about it if there's only 2 teams left playing in the event.
Lance has an opportunity to make a few here. He plays something what he asked Mandy to play. I don't think he's got the weight either.
Just, you can see the visceral frustration. Well, thoughts? Penny for your thoughts, Joe.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Okay. There's a little bit to think about, isn't there?
Oh, look. I don't think he can play the forehand. No, he's looking at threading a... I think there is a shot, on the inside edge of the green fizz on the backhand. Yeah, turn either the one on the centre line up through or the inside edge of the green. I mean, the jack must look quite beautiful coming down through there, but I think the back's not in their favour.
No.
I think with this one, he's definitely just trying to get a really good second. You might actually pox a shot off that inside edge of the green. Back to the right of the number, or the left of the number as we look. Back the other way it's not good for Dan and Sue.
I think they're going to play what you suggested. Interesting to there. The question is, how much is it going to turn? And there we go, it's gone.
When it goes, doesn't it? Look at that weight. Wow.
See ya. And sit down. Lance, give his bowl. He's got a chance to give his bowl a that's poor commentary. A chance to give his bowl a chance. He's got a chance to overplay his bowl rather than underplay it. If there's a sort of percentages-ish that he could sit with 2 or 3, but it's sort of one of those heads, isn't it, where I don't know. We've got all these bowls up front, which is the challenge. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bowls up front. Mandy calling.
Jack back to Mandy's feet is
Amazing.
Watts. Dan does have right a reply with the last bowl.
Through Dan's bowl.
No.
Through Dan's bowl. Not the edge of... Oh, goodness.
Pretty good weight if he was underneath Mandy's bowl there.
It was perfect weight for that. You can see it's just finished at the bottom of your screen.
Oh, I just can't see anything down that forehand. As inviting as it looks, I don't think there's anything good that's going to happen down there. It's going to be hard to get the shot on the backhand, but 1 down, 8-7 up, 2 to play. It's a lot better than 9 or 10-8 down.
You'd think they'll be feeling quite pleased with second shot here. It's not an end that's felt like it's been in the favour of.
It's not been a particularly good end for these guys. For creating opportunities.
Talk about taking your medicine.
Yeah, look, 1 down, and here's an opportunity to get the shot, to draw the shot here. But 1 down isn't the worst. He's got a lot more grass.
It's going to whip at the end.
If it goes like the other one did.
We'll rewatch Lance's bowl and focus on the weight that he played it with, because it was such beautiful speed.
It was great, wasn't it?
Finishes at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, he sits that shot through, and he's holding 2, 3 or 4.
Yeah, he just needed to be 1.5, 2 feet tighter.
Yep.
Would have been incredible. There was actually it felt like there was nearly a chance in the end for him to remove Dan Dickerson's bowl square.
Yeah.
It was sort of heading in that direction.
Probably a little bit safer than getting onto the jack.
So won the difference. Penultimate end, there's been a conversation about the jack length. The tension is just going to ramp up from here.
It's a similar length for Mandy and Lance, isn't it? They, while they only got a 1, they kind of dominated the length.
Yeah, they would have felt like, we literally said it, but look at the dog. That's great. Well done, team. Good camera switching. We said that it would have felt like for Dan and Sue. Yeah, cool. We've got away with that one. We've only dropped one shot there.
Yeah, I think so.
Just a case of going there and back again. And then maybe back again. Depending on what the score ends up being, if an extra end will be played. It's not like the Olympics. You can't shake hands and call it you both get a gold medal. Someone gets a gold and someone gets a silver. Just glanced up in the commentary booth to find a photo from the Dark Ages. 2016, Taylor Bruce defending her Burnside under-26 singles title. And isn't it staggering to know that she was already playing for New Zealand at that stage? 10 years ago?
Yes, she was.
She looks like she's about 3 years old. Amazing what you find in bowling clubs.
What am I adjusting? Am I too heavy?
I'm back. Good match for
Not horrific. Been interesting to see Sue Hodges do this. I think she must have a sore shoulder, perhaps, Joe. Just loosening up the ligaments. I suppose if you've played what did you say? It's like 300 games of bowls or something ridiculous.
30 games in 13 days. And she's had 2 days off, so 30 games in 11 days.
That's ridiculous.
Oh,
wow,
it's not
what a
bad,
bowl.
though,
What
is
a
it?
bowl. Well played, Sue.
She is struggling with a wee hip injury. But, battling on.
She'll be thinking, only 2 more ends to go. 2 more ends to go. Hang in there.
Counting the bowls down.
Sometimes I find that quite valuable when you're getting near the pointy end of a game, just to think, I can force 6 bowls to go or 4 bowls left for me to play. You can sort of sometimes reset yourself.
A lot of wind. Straight effort.
Yeah, the wind's back up, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been funny. It doesn't seem to be that windy out there, but I think it's playing a big part. A lot of bowls are crossing the line.
We do. We posted the men's fours final, great game, the last end on the Bowls New Zealand socials, and it sort of spread beyond New Zealand, which is great. And we've had some insane amount of views, and we've had some international comments. And I don't think you'd believe it unless you came here. And it's hard to explain, but we have quick greens in New Zealand, so you're not going to see 16 bowls within a foot or 2 feet of the jack, because
No.
it's hard.
It is. It's a lot more touch. We touched on over the last couple of days about the Northern Hemisphere speeds and how it's once you get the technique and everything right, it's a lot easier to get a bowl close. I think a lot of them can't understand that, a shot 2.5 foot away is a great bowl, because over there it's not particularly a good bowl. But that's where the challenge comes, and vice versa. The Northern Hemisphere coming over here, whilst I think they have a little bit of a head start with playing a lot of indoor, so they get used to seeing their bowl turn, where it's really hard to watch your bowl not turn.
Just to go straight.
Yeah, and the fact that you have to throw it or bowl it quite hard, quite firmly to get it up there. So it's a challenge on a lot of fronts. Different bowls, different delivery, different shot selection,
It's actually a great
and it makes it's almost like a new sport. that you're learning, which is a challenge, but it's also, I don't know, it's for us crazy people that love those kind of challenges, it's kind of feeds our what we need, but it is, once you get used to it, it's a cool speed to play on.
Yeah, you just see the heads build up as they do. So yeah, in defence of New Zealand, it's actually quite skillful to put bowls even in spaces that the Northern Hemisphere may think aren't that good.
This is close. Eyes on the arc. Oh, he's
Unlucky.
made it a little worse. Oh, yes and no, it's fallen back onto the jack, but had a nice little guide there, nice little shoulder. Again, he's half a bowl out.
Yeah, good bowl. So the little flap of the arms. Oh, that's an overplayed bowl, or is it a bowl at the back on purpose? No respots. So, stayed up on the paddock.
Change his hand, backhand he has got a little bit more of the green bowl to sit on. Oh, he's trying to get rid of it. He's got it.
Look at
what
this.
A shot.
Oh, what a bowl.
Shot. Great shot, Lance.
That's as good a bowl as you'll ever see.
What? Quarter of a bowl target?
Oh, fantastic.
That's all he could see.
We'll wait until Sue's played her bowl, then we'll get to relive that moment. Oh, yeah, that's not Sue. That's how excited I was by the shot. Look, oh, that's fantastic. He's holding 3 now. All the pressure suddenly goes on to Dan Dickerson. And he's responded. Or has he? No, so the crossover, there's a little bit of work to do, but let's just rewatch that shot from Lance Pascoe.
Wow.
Boom.
Oh, he's got half a bowl to aim at. Absolute perfect result. You know, to get the jack and kill it would have been pretty good too. Now the pressure a little bit on Sue. 3 down, second to last end. Geez, what you wouldn't give for second shot here.
That's all she needs to do.
She got the weight that she has. She's counting. It's a good shot. Possibly, definitely 2.
Well, it's a number, isn't it? It's more than 1.
Yeah. She hasn't given up on it. No, she got the grass. How is this weight looking? It's not looking bad, is it? Oh, that's outstanding.
So
That is such a good bowl. Whether it falls in or not, whether it's shot or not, that is such a good bowl. Oh, it's fallen in too.
you couldn't play it much better than that.
That is outstanding. I mean, to get round Mandy's front bowl as well. Oh. Still 1 down, but hell of a shot. In the context of the game, you know, dropping a 3 or a 4 here. Oh, one team goes up, one team gets the wind taken out a little bit.
Just walking around, the challenge for Mandy and Lance, the back. You got Dan's 2 bowls that are covering anything sort of moving back there. Sue's bowl's protected by a short one. Just draw for 2.
I don't think they can play to try and get Sue's out.
No, because it's hidden. It's
Yeah.
perfectly played. And she's got a bowl to come.
Yep,
Yes.
Sue's got another bowl.
So I think the conversation would have been, no, we can't get rid of it. Let's try and make it 2 and see if we can hold on to that. So we go into the last end.
1 up.
1 up.
Yep. Guess it's not bad. Not sure if she's given it enough, but
One down, bud.
Does Sue try again on the forehand? I know bowl's down the way. Or can she draw it on the... How do you get the shot? On the back end underneath? Maybe the back end underneath?
yeah, look, I mean,
Inside out?
there's a few things going their way too. A little bit of jack movement's okay.
Yeah, if you slightly
Yeah.
overplay it.
Yeah. Yeah, you could get a little wiggle off Mandy's front one. A little flop off her last one, off the shot bowl. Little touch. I mean, it just not... Don't be going raiding.
You don't want to accidentally play weight that you chip the bowl. You've just spent all
Yeah.
the effort
Or you slice
putting
the
there
jack
away.
into a spot, you know. She's not wide.
In the area. This is in the area.
Come on, in the gut. Oh,
Oh,
good enough.
Oh, Lordy be.
beautiful bowl.
Wowee.
Beautiful bowl from Sue. Let's watch that one again.
Look, again, you know, it was the right shot to play, but got a hell of a result. You know, right shot to play, right weight. She's in the area. A lot of times it goes against you, but it's kind of gone their way a little bit. But hey, you're in the area. You've got good weight. You're getting the optimum results.
May have only been the... I think it's only one. How? 9-7 the score, only one.
Yep.
I thought that was worth about.
Well, look, in the scheme of things, it was
still a brilliant-
It was
it's-
worth a hell of a lot more than one.
It's still a brilliant shot. Oh, good bowl. Two up now. Oh, the dog's gone to sleep. We've lost him. Two up now on the last end. The scorecard would indicate that's not necessarily that safe, actually. If we think about... Oh, only ones for Lance and Mandy, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. They've actually scored on more ends. Only just 7-6 on the end count. What you wouldn't give for a front toucher here, or a back toucher,
Any sort of toucher.
any kind of toucher, from either side.
We won't be too picky. Been a great game. Really nice way to finish the Summerset National Championships. We've had the fours followed by the mixed pairs to have four players playing so well, putting on a lovely exhibition for us. I would say with Lance having last bowl, I would be surprised if he doesn't have a shot to at least force an extra end.
There's always, if they're down, there's always a place to get a 2.
Two,
Yeah,
very doable.
it's okay, you know. Last end, little bit of nerves. Get something handy. This is Sue's got 4 bowls here. So has Mandy. It's a real good opportunity to take control of this last end with these 4 bowls.
And this first bowl of the 4, how much would Sue really want this one to be close?
I think both Mandy and Sue would be give anything for a real ripper here. This could change the whole dynamics of this end, that bowl.
Because it's clogging.
You're going to have to change the hand. But they've got 4 goes at it. Mandy's got 4 goes at playing down this forehand. You know, learn as much as you can from this one.
How's the weight?
The way it's tracking, she doesn't need to learn much from it, does she?
No.
It's a great turnover. She nailed that centre line. It's only, 2 foot? More importantly, it's another shot.
Oh, I think it's gonna dive away with this bowl, and it's 3rd and 4th bowl time for Sue Hodges. She's played 30 games, and she's got 2 bowls left in the Summerset National Championships. Has almost blocked the forehand up with that bowl. Maybe more, well, potentially more of a guide, I suppose. Depends how windy the wind is going to be.
She's under it.
That's...
She got... Oh... It is probably just round it with another yard of weight, isn't it? It's tough.
You go as close to it as you can.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Inside,
focus on
outside, good weight.
On the speed, I think.
Yeah. Still holding 3. Andy Boyd, Lance Pascoe pairing.
1 bowl to come from Sue Hodges.
Don't mind this. This is a pretty important bowl by Mandy.
Yeah. I mean, if there's a time to have a look at the head and talk about how things are going,
Yeah.
it's on the last end of a national final where it's been an absolute battle and you find yourself holding 3 shots. Is it? It probably is a conversation about the shot play, isn't it, as opposed to just a relaxy sort of take some deep breaths before you play the bowl. What would they be talking about, Joe?
Look, I think it's looking down the end, the next 2, 3, 4 bowls, where what they're likely to do. If you play one here, what does that mean for them? It's just trying to just work out what position you want the opposition to have to play their bowls. You know, do you want them 4 down, really run under pressure? Do you want to have 3 shots with lots of gaps and holes? And so it's about it. And again, they've worked it out themselves, and they're both happy with what they're attempting to do.
One more bowl for Sue Hodges, and we've seen her 4th bowl coming in this direction be pretty good quite a few times. Can she do it once more?
Well, heart will be beating a bit quicker, I think. Stay down on it. It's not a bad grass.
Sue Hodges.
She has played this. She has played this.
What a bowler.
What a shot.
What a bowler.
Again, 3 bowls all over the place a little bit. Gets up and draws a shot. Like,
It must be so.
she keeps doing it.
Yeah.
I think she's got to go looking under the green, sit the bowl, get it out of there.
So you're holding the. You're holding. Yeah. Yes. She won't hesitate either.
She won't be short.
Oh, you're joking.
Goodness gracious, Agnes. Mind you, it has cleared the way for Lance, and they are still holding 3 seconds.
So, a very lonely shot bowl. And Dan Dickerson
he's got to be looking at drawing another one.
needs to draw a second shot.
Like, even if he gets onto Lance's bowl and knocks that in, even for shot,
Much better, isn't it?
you've got 2 seconds. It's just makes it a little bit more harder. You've got to play with more specific weight if you Lance. But just imperative that this one gets third shot at worst.
There's big pressure building on both of these players. This one needs to be in the count. Oh, you feel like Sue's bowl's not going to hang around.
Oh, he's just found, like,
He found a gap.
that really on that wide swinging hand isn't there. But he's played it with beautiful weight.
He is still looking for the... He's actually in quite a good place too, Dan, because it's hard to
get both of them.
Ordinarily, you'd say if it's staggered, you
Yeah.
should be able to get both of the bowls.
I'm not sure. The jack's kind of in the way.
It is in the way.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get both.
What's happening at the back? I mean, Dan's got both bowls passed. Backest bowls. You're looking for the kill.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you look for the kill through the shot bowl, and then you could get some sort of crazy good result.
Or do you try and draw it dead with this one, which gives you a chance with your last? He's playing on the forehand. I think he's looking to go relatively big.
Well, he could get rid of one of the bowls. That's all he needs to do. Dan Dickerson's bowl gone. No. What do you do for Dan now? You're holding a national title in one hand. You've got first shot. You've got third shot. You've got some of the back.
Yeah, it's you need about 3 different positions with this one bowl. I think you just got to force Lance to playing the hardest shot possible.
Sue pointing to go, look, just play a bowl pass, please. As you've said a million times, I don't think you wouldn't want to block. Well, there's not much to block really, but
No.
a block's just going to... Invariably, you've accidentally either provide a guide for your opposition
It changes
or
the shot.
force them to change something
I think
else.
if you're not going to go anywhere close, you whack it behind. You try and get the best back, and it forces Lance to play either the perfect weight or he needs to whack it.
Oh, it doesn't get much closer than this, folks. I'm feeling quite stressed out, and I don't have a horse. I don't have a horse in this race.
Yeah.
One bowl to go. Dan Dickerson has done what was asked of him. He's put a bowl past.
Yeah, that's very good.
In about 30 seconds, we're going to know if we're going to an extra end or whether Lance and Mandy find a 3.
It's down. It's round the front Mandy bowl. It's Jack in the ditch down by Mandy's feet for 2, I think. Or the kill.
This is it.
Opportunity or pressure? It's an opportunity, isn't it? To make a name for yourself. wide is he going to get a wee lucky result? Oh, he's not.
No, and there it is. And I mean, what can you say? What an epic match we've just witnessed between Lance Pascoe and Mandy Boyd, who played Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges. And just a special mention to Sue and Mandy, they've been right at the end in the women's fours, right at the end in the mixed pairs. What an exceptional event for both of them.
Yeah, it's been a good week for both of them, isn't it? This shows, they've played pretty good. They've been in the areas. They've got some good results. Look, I'm not saying lucky results because they have been in the area.
Mm-hmm.
But, hey, look, these two have played very, very well all week, as have Lance and Mandy. And, geez, what a game.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to catch my breath as we watch the celebrations, and I'd just like to thank you, Joe, for your efforts and commentary over the last few days, and Dave before then. Our final congratulations to Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges, our new champions. Thanks for everyone for tuning in, and sit back, relax and enjoy some highlights from that exceptional final.
someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Dear Diary, my move to Summerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says my Jean is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.